Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 With my love and respect, let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now all settle down on our yoga mats in a cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, invoking Paramashiva's presence by chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachavanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapatra and Udani ready, a cup with a spoon with some water. As you keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, take an Udani of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above and below your lips. Wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. And clasp your right hand over the left and place your hands on your right thigh. As you set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, your declaration, what you want to manifest, through today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhadito Purna Arogya Yukta Dradgatara Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Wash your hand once more.
Om Mappa Upasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside. out of harm's way so we can enter into the practice of yoga. Let us first cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. As Nithyananda Yoga is designed for you to prepare yourself to experience the truth of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, that you are indeed Paramashiva, the ultimate, divine, universal consciousness. We prepare ourselves by performing asanas, physical postures, pranayamas, breathing techniques, where we align our breathing to Paramashiva, mudras, performing certain gestures with your hands, your limbs and other body parts, aligning your energy circuits so you can manifest the higher realities, activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain, bandhas, energy locks, which you perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms in your body, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine and leading it along your spine to the higher energy centers and holding it there. Bandhas also align your physical organs to Paramashiva, leading to supreme health. Next up is Kalana, the sacred dance postures. Moving your limbs in synchronicity leads to intense awareness in every part of your body and makes your breathing subtle but intense, increasing the prana uptake for every breath. The next component is visualization, holding the visualization which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. You manifest the essence of the asanas, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thinking. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, you intensely activate the Vishuddhi chakra, cleanse it, and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scripture references for all the various asanas, the words of Mahadeva himself, providing you with a high energy field, as Sanskrit has a phonetic significance. Just by listening to the mantra, energy will be infused into your body and certain non-mechanical parts of your brain, subtle brain grooves, will be awakened. The next component is weightlifting. Nithyananda Yoga emphasizes on the importance on building your body as a spiritual practice, strongly building your nervous system to hold the intense energy that is poured over you during the darshans and the night. As you lift weights, your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. We are going to point out which of the asanas it is advisable to implement weights. The next component is mandala. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, there are geometric forms and figures, lines, a specific yantra, which is called the Shri Yantra or Shri Chakra, which is representing all the gods and goddesses, mimicking the universal energies in a two-dimensional form. If you visualize or gaze at this yantra, the energies will be reflected in your being, reproduced in your body. So gaze at the Shri Yantra as much as possible. The next component is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha jewelries, they function like spiritual batteries, holding on to spiritual energy and slowly giving it off to your body, holding you in a high energy state. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially the Kantamala energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism around your neck. The next component is Aushadha, the sacred Siddha alchemy medicine. Applied on your skin or ingested, it infuses intense prana into your system. These medicines include, but are not limited to, vibhuti and kumkum and sandalwood paste with some turmeric. You can apply the vibhuti on your forehead. If you're a male body, please remove your upper cloth at this point and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places all over your body. As yoga is a ritual, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth. Apply the kumkum on your third eye, and the mixture of sandalwood, turmeric and water you can apply on your temples. If you have any other aushadas from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, surely you can apply them as well during the yoga practice. With this, we covered all the components of Nityananda Yoga. Let us now get ready for the first asana of the sequence.
The first is the Sukhasana. Being seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra, which is bringing the index and thumbs together and placing them on top of the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas, starting with the Mula Bandha, engaging your perineal muscles. Engage your Uddiyana Bandha, which is the abdominal muscles, and then the Jalandhara Bandha, that is tucking your chin into your chest. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the japa of Soham. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next is the Parvatasana. Bringing your legs into the Padmasana, which is a cross-legged position, bring your palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them above your heads with your elbows straight. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale deeply, hold your breath, visualizing flames rising from your navel center through your spine in Parvatasana. Atha vakshe mahadeva parvatasana mangalam yatkritva sthira rupi syat shatchakradi vilopanam. Next, entering into Halipavasana, bring the soles of your foot together in the front. Hold the left hand by your right hand and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagatali samputatano pishtpachedo vo karalyavo dachin karaso vamagahavo. Next, entering into Nagipavasana, maintaining the same position as Halipavasana. Stretch your hands out in the front of the feet and cup the palms, making a halo. Visualize yourself as a snake as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage all the three bandhas in Nagipavasana. Purava vidhi pariyagane नीचौ हौवी कहू निभनास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Next, we will be entering into the Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight and out, upwards. Then cross them into Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a bird as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Adhanyadasanam vakshe jena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakhyasane cha. Next, we will be entering into the Netyasana. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Rotate the arms in a circular motion as you engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose. Goda bhava padiki ashamahili soja dachacharanako varalota parigulpha samoja. Next, we will be entering into Gajasana. Coming into a tall plank position, press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up and high. Lower the head and then the chest, scooping your body down towards the ground again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, engaging the abdominal muscles. Nyubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya. Next, entering into Rikshasana, maintaining the same position as Gajasana, alternate pressing the heels of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat Rikshāsanam bhavati. Coming into a tall standing position in Vaishyasana, stand on the tips of your toes with all the other toes raised off the ground. Bring your hands in the Hridaya Mudra, that is your middle, index and ring fingers together, touching your heart center. As you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as Swamiji. केशेण पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठे तथोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next, we'll be entering into the Urdhvajanukarana. Coming into the Arimandi position, that is, standing with the heels touching and toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, keeping the knees bent. Keep both your hands at the chest with elbows parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center and bring it in a rotatory motion around your body. Simultaneously, bring your hand along with the leg. Repeat this at the other side. Next, we'll be entering into the Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in the Sarvabhashankari Mudra, holding on to the knee and pull it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, taking your right foot back towards your buttock, pull it behind, holding it with your both hands. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padapidanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of your right foot. Kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Extend your opposite hand forward in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you engage the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Bharichim Veera Bhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next, we'll be repeating the Balalingasana on the opposite side. Interlace your fingers in the Sarvabhashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee and pull it up towards your chest. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urati alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, bringing your left foot back, holding it with both your hands. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Padapidanasana on the opposite side. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, holding on to your left foot with your left hand, kick the foot back and up while leaning forward. Extend your right hand forward in keeping your hand in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veera Bhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next, we will be entering into the second Karana, which is Ardharechita Karana. Now, bringing your legs again into the Arimandi position. Bring the right foot behind the left toe, the left foot. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. Repeat the same the other side. Next, we'll be performing the skeleton dance. Shake your body intensely without any proper motion. Shake your body intensely, visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Relax. Now, we'll be entering into the Kadichinna Karana. Bringing your legs into the Arimandi position. Bring your hands above the head with your arms crossed and the palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Repeat the same the other side. Now, entering into the Tadasana, stand tall on the tips of your toes with your hands above, up and above beside the ears. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Continue to perform the japa of Shivoham internally. Mahamudra baddha kono tadasana vibhedakan vinottanam sada kuryad antarvatni patipriya. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat onto the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया. Next, entering into the Tarakshasana, which is a tall plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha and rotate the head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim nayete tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower your entire body onto the ground. Keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat in the Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushthanaabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam jadharam dhritva urdhashirshah phanivahi. Next, we'll be entering into Shashasana. Coming back into tall plank position. Alternate, bringing one hand between one knee towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samstito janudvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Rathasana. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in your inner space. Gajasana samstito ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Virabhadrasana. Keep your right foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and bend your knee at a 90-degree angle while your left foot is behind, facing sideways. Bring your hands up straight next to your, beside your ears. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, that is engaging the abdominal muscles. Visualize yourself as Virabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhaling, holding your breath slowly and exhaling. Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkutam cha ashtavakramatotanam majuram setu bandhanam. Now, repeating the Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Flip over your legs, bring your left leg forward into a 45-degree angle with your right leg facing sideways. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukkutam cha ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next, we will be entering into the Rikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayato tishthetu vrikshavat bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Bring your right foot to the right hip. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvi nirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. We'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now bring your left foot to your right thigh. Bringing your palms together in Namaskar Mudra, raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space. Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayato tishthetu vrikshavat bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Now bringing your left foot to the right hip, bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshatvi nirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Next, we'll be entering into the Trikonasana. Now, stand and step your left foot back and your right foot front. Bring your hands parallel to the ground and bend your front hand forward towards the feet with your left hand facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space in Trikonasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Repeat the Trikonasana on the opposite side, flipping your legs over, bending forward with your right hand facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Nikuttaka Karana, bringing your hands in the Araimandi position. Bringing your legs into the Araimandi position. Bring your hands into a parallel position in front of your chest. Lift your right heel up and stamp it down while raising the left heel up. As you perform this, bring your hands into a rotatory motion simultaneously. Next, we'll be entering into the Angushtasana. Lower on to the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of a bee. Perform the japa Sadashivoham internally. Kabandhasanam ityahuhu gorakshasanam evacha angushtamushtikam nyayam brahma prasaditam tatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Saurasana. Extend your one leg straight out with the heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapetveka padakam. Now, with the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toes. With the index and middle fingers, keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tat padagaram samsprishe tatkarena. We'll be repeating the Saurasana on the opposite side. Bring your left foot front, extend it out with your hands, with your fingers by the sides with the palm facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapetveka padakam. Now we'll be repeating the Vidhunanasana on the opposite side. Extend the respective hand forward and reach on to hold the big toes. Keep the opposite hand back on the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tat padagaram samsprishe tatkarena. Next, we'll be entering into the Brahmajarankushasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep some gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on the knees. Tilt your head down. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms. दो भणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबग दल्या की माहिली आई समाहेरा शेमिली. Next, entering into the Kapilasana. Drop your knees onto the ground with the toes tucked behind. Sitting with perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Kapila Muni as you gaze to the tip of your nose. उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिले कोर मिलावे. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadragorakhasana. Maintaining the same position as Kapilasana, shift your gaze into your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे. Now we'll be entering into the Suryasana. Sit with your toes tucked and perineum placed on the top of the raised heels, bringing your knees off the ground. Bring your hands into the Padma Mudra and raise them up to in the sky, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Edi dobu guda tariyane phana pani baithakapu nithane. Next, we'll be entering into the Mandukasana. Again, drop your knees down. Sit with your toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. That is inhaling, holding your breath and exhaling. पादतलोपृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttana Mandukasana. Maintaining the same position as Mandukasana, bring your hands up, holding your back, holding the head with your elbows. Perform the Manduki Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Next, we'll be entering into the Simhasana. Cross your ankles and sit on the feet. Keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide and stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat this several times, visualizing yourself as a lion. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च. Now we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana. Sit on your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross your hands behind your back and hold to the big toes. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulphau Javrashanasyaadho Vyutkramena Samahitaha Padangushtav Karabhyam cha Dhritva cha Prashtadeshataha. Next, we'll be entering into the Kaka Bhusandhyasana. Come into a squatting position with the feet flat on the ground and the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow. Prathame Vesakau Katathane Dovu Hatapagam Vichane. Next, entering into the Kani Pavasana. Place your hands on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring the knees and back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko guna ashidashta hoi to achi hoi. Next, entering into the Kapalyasana, which is an inverted posture. We request all the participants who are either pregnant or have any chronic diseases to please avoid any inverted postures in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, entering into the Kapalyasana, bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder and straighten the legs up, gazing to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sisha Sisha Dharti Degi Pagadobu Miliba Ucha Kukare. Next, we'll be entering into the Parshvamayurasana. Squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Danda Namakam. We'll be repeating the Parshvamayurasana on the opposite side. Before we get into the asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka during the Parshvamayurasana. That is inhaling, holding your breath and focusing on a slow, deep exhale. Now, twisting your body and place both your hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Danda Namakam. Now we'll be entering into the Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands onto the ground. Come into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana Koguna Biti Jayi. Next, you will be repeating the Bhairaganatha Asana on the opposite side. Stretch. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring the foot in between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Kala Bhairava. Asana Koguna Piti Jayi. Next, you will be entering into the Unmukha Pithasana. From Tarakshvasana, place your forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, bringing the hips up. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Swamiji. Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadam vangmukham utthapitanghri ugalak katistalam abhiruka. Now, we'll be entering into the Vasishthasana. Roll your body onto one hand. Raise the opposite hand up. Keep balancing the hand directly beneath the shoulders. Raise the hips and gaze toward the sky. Visualize yourself as sage Vasishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now we'll be repeating the Vasishthasana on the opposite side. Roll onto the other side of the hand. Bring the other side up towards the sky. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky, visualizing yourself as sage Vasishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now, coming into the Anjani Asana, that is a seated posture. Bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and elbows close to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you gaze to the nose. Dobo karki ubhay hateli koravareli maile bheli.
The next asana of the sequence is Paschimottanasana. With your leg extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath in this position as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas internally chanting Mahasadashivoham.
Jano Parilalatanto Paschimam Tanamuchyate Yena Kena Prakarena Sukandharyam Cha Jayate. Now, entering into the Ugrasana. Maintain the same position as Paschimottanasana. Clasp your hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space as you perform the japa of Mahasadashivoham internally. Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva jano parishironyaset asano agramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Next, we'll be entering into the Marichi Asana. Now sit. Now bring one heel to the groin with your knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi. Uttanapadam krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Now drop down your knee to the side and reach and hold to the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe jam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladhyah puragataha. We'll be entering into the Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now, stretching your legs forward, bring your left foot towards your groin and reach your arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest down to the thigh, head to the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi. Uttanapadam krauncham मरीचि उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्च चमचा
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We will be repeating from the Mahamudrasana. Now sit with your legs stretched and toes up. Bring your one heel close to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight, and bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana 2. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Next, entering into the Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body, toes touching together and the heels apart, with the knees open. Place the hands on the respective knees and engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरव चरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई. Now, entering into the Joniasana. Keep the soles of your feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. दोवो पकतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकतलियां ऊपर दाशे. Now, entering into the Midakipavasana. Sit and keep your heels together and toes apart and the knees wide. Lean forward and down. Extend your hands out and wide with the palms on the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava Vidhi Paripagathali Sambodashola Edi Mili Rashe. Now we'll be entering into the Siddha Samadhi Asana. Sit and keep your toes together and heels apart. Bring your arms below the shins. Extend them out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. दोबू पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Next, we'll be entering into the Chinakipavasana. Sit and keep the heels together and the toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the soles towards the sky. Press the elbows onto the thighs and towards the knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे. Next, we'll be entering into the Charpata Chokasana. Bring the soles of your feet together with the heels of the perineum in knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोबू पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू गोड़ा परिदाशे. Next we'll be entering into the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of your feet facing together and the knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees to the ground and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and place the hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. Next is the Samasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanate. Next, bring your right foot over your shoulder. Raise the other foot up and straight into the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha. We'll be repeating the Samanasana on the opposite side. Now, sit with your right foot at the perineum. Lift and hold the left foot towards your chest and gaze to the third eye. Hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Next, we'll be entering the Apanasana. Place your left leg on top of the left shoulder and raise your right foot up towards the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha. Now, you can relax. We'll be entering into the Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Visualize the face of a cow. Perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham internally. Savye Dakshina Gulbhamto Prishtaparshveni Jojaye Dakshine Epitata Savyam Gomukham Yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावों तागे ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनि दे संधि पसारी. Next is the Anusuyasana 2. From the Gomukhasana position, interlace your fingers behind the back in Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uprida va goda ki sandhi. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall and chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagmodi edi mahila gulbhamula dwarini chaide. Next, we'll be entering the Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of the heels. With the top of the foot flat on the ground, place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. Pishtu Javama Pagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilagave Pheri. Next, we'll be performing the Matsyapitaka. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to opposite shin. Extend opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with index and middle fingers gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsyapithakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradupari Dakshinam. Now we'll be repeating the Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Savye dakshina gulbhamto prishtaparshve niyojaye dakshine epitata savyam gomukham yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. Now, from the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya as you gaze to the nose. Dachina godo nicho thane vavon tage upar aane. Next is Anusuyasana 2. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground as you interlace your fingers behind your back. In the Parashamudra, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uprida vagoda ki sandhi. Next is the Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopakamodi Edi Mahilo Gulpa Mula Dwarini Chaide. We'll be repeating the Naradasana on the opposite side. Now sit and place a perineum on top of one heel, with the top of foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. पिष्टजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुअपनो है जोजी दछिपाशति राशे सोजी. Will be performing the Matsyapithakasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Matsya, the avatar of Vishnu, as you gaze to the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsyapithakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradupari Dakshinam. We'll be entering into the Matsyendrasana now. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, a great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्. Now bringing your left hand down to the holding it on to the toes, bring your right hand up to the ear in Kubasana. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Then placing your right hand back on the ground, twist your spine intensely. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga, near inner space. Matsyendra Bidham Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn your head back and gaze towards the third eye in Matsyendrasana. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्. Now, bring your right hand to the toes, holding the toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring your left hand to the ear. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Dropping your left hand back down. Twist your spine intensely in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Vedham Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be entering into the Padmasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha and perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. Asanam dvividham proktam padmam vajrasanam tata urdhor upariche dhate ubhe padatare yatha. Next, we'll be performing the Padmasana 2. Sit and cross your arms and hold on to the toes with your index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Paramashiva. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. Next, we will be entering into the Kukkutasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Padmasanam samstapya nanvorau rantare karo. Now, dropping your body back down on the ground. Rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel, then lean forward and find balance, extending the knees up and off the ground in Baddhakekyasana. Dharamoshtabhakaradvayena tatkur paristapita nabhiparshvaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Mayurasana. While on your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel. Then lean forward and find balance. Extend the legs up and off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Atha vakshe mahadeva Mayurasana uttamam. Now, relaxing, laying down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and hold them in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyasashete hridayam nidhaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. Next, place your hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Adhyasashete karayukva vaksho bhumi avashtabhya karayo stalabhyam. Next, entering into the Ustrasana, laying down on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Adhyasashete patayukmam vyastam vrishte nidhaya vidhritam karabhyam. Now, kick your legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off the ground and raise the head up. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Prasarya padau bhuvidanda rupau karau cha prishte dhritapada yugmam. Now, entering into the Bhagasana, sit on both the knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे, बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे. Now we'll be entering into the inverted postures of Gohyasana and Shirasasana. Another gentle reminder for all the participants who either have any chronic diseases like back pain or high blood pressure, or the participants who are pregnant, to avoid these inverted postures. Now, entering into the Gohyasana, from the knees, place your forearms onto the ground with your fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head onto the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up and keeping the knees bent together, lift against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो वो हाथ की कहूनी जो जी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी. Now raise your legs straight up into the sky, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Shirasasana. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha. You can slowly come down now. Coming into a seated position. Sit with your hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up and straight. Bring the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने. Next, in the Parighasana, perform the Bastrika Pranayama. Next, in the Parighasana, perform the Bastrika Pranayama, which is rapid inhalations and rapid exhalations. Now, sit and extend the legs out and up at 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright and legs straight with the toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze into your third eye. Uttana Shainam Kritva Pado Militva Prasarya. Now, sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down onto the ground beside the hips. Keep the chest upright and legs straight and toes pointed in Naukasana. Uttana Shainam Kurparabhyam Bhumim Vaschabhya Hastau Nitammam Nidhaya. Now, next is the Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. Pagathali Samputakari Hatasya Upaka Uchaji. Next, lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up and high, pressing the feet into the ground. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhve chajanuni kritva shavitvordhva mukham tatha. Next, finally, entering into the Shavasana. Lay down on your back with the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from any micro movements in your body. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you in Shavasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
Welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, 108 asana sequence. With this, we're going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to continue with the next session very soon. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, we are now going to continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, so get ready.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Now let us get ready for the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize the fire being kindled in your navel as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-leg position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji and start inhaling and exhaling deeply again and again as you perform Samana Kumbhakam.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot stacked on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसे विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana from the same posture. Now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानोत्संयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
We move on to Rudrasana too. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the posture, shift your gaze down to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चन चलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other, and visualize Swamiji as you keep your hands in Samputa Mudra, the lotus mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then lock your five senses with your hands. Bring your little fingers to the mouth, the ring fingers closing the nostrils, middle and index fingers closing your eyes, and the thumbs closing your ears in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. As you place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh, keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
From the same posture, now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture, but gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Vajrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body, heels close to your perineum. Interlock the fingers around the feet as you pull your knees down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Now keep your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close your right nostril. Hold your breath. After holding the breath, exhale through the left and then inhale through the left again. Hold the breath. Exhale through the right in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you push your tongue up in Khechari Mudra. Eat the tongue along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Exhale all the way. Hold your breath in Nidechaka Kumbhaka. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
वाली पाव आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Raise your knees, bring your arms in between the legs and interlock them in front as you lift your feet off the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now hold on to the feet and lift them against your chest as you keep your fingers interlocked. Gaze to your nose and rest your chin on the hands as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठकूपराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now bring your hands, scoop your hands underneath the feet and interlock them around the toes as you lift your feet against your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
पूरब विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठकूपराशे.
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवुपगतले संपुटठाने उभयहस्तकरयोर्दहिताने.
Next up is Pujasana. Now lift your feet over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
स्थिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now bend your elbows down, keep your legs over your shoulders and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथपगमी च आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left heel by the outside of the left hip. Your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external. Focus only on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टजेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha, keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your back to hold onto opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपीष्टे आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजोयी वामजंग परिराखे सोयी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all Tribandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now bring the top of the right foot on the mat as you repeat Sankatasana. Sit on the right heel, stack your knees, keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टजेद्वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to your thighs and gaze up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपीष्टे आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your feet and place your forehead on the ground in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजोयी वामजंग परिराखे सोयी.
Next up is Guru Asana on the other side. Interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee and visualize Swamiji, your Guru.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Pashasana. Now place your feet on the ground and raise your knees against your chest. Hold onto the knees with your hands as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां गुरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodhasukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhasukasana.
दोबू पगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji.
दोबू पगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now keep your hands underneath the knees, holding onto the elbows. Cross the right ankle over top of the left, toes pointing up. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati and Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग वृद्ध छबद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out in front and raise your arms up above your head. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards as you engage all Tribandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes, the Prana Mudra. As you bring your head to the knees, breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternatingly without the support of your hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लटकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of your feet and bring your arms underneath the shins. Keep your palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on the heels. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, bring one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana within your body is flowing upwards through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. As you encircle your legs with your hands, rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये पष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lean forward and down with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the front foot. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing through the 9 points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the foot behind your neck. Hold onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto the side with a hand holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck and then interlock your fingers behind your back. If you can't lift your feet behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body, pull them towards your chest or bring them over your shoulder. Then gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now bend your elbows upwards and interlock them around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu in Atmanamasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back, extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Keep the knees at the chest with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivriti 1, 2, and 3. Lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest. From that position, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Now bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you return to the center position. Then drop the other knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend them to the side and hold onto the feet as you gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is the Dviparapita. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles and raise your hips up. As you gaze through your nose, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. From the same posture, now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. And then lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower yourself back down and pull your knees towards your chest as you place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat on the ground and then raise your legs up high. Point your toes towards the sky. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes up. Be stable and sturdy in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head, touching the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the mat and visualize yourself as a plow in Langarasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now raise your arms over top of your head and hold on to the feet. As you breathe in Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Lord Paramashiva and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, now separate your feet. Bring your hips over top of the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः.
We move on to Chakradasana. Bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra or wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now extend your legs vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes above your body, arms and legs straight as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana and then lay on your back with your knees on the ground. Bring your arms over your head. Hold onto opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the right hand over top of the left with the palms facing up over your head as you keep your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Now raise your knees up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support. Raise your hips up above your body. Balance on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh, and lift the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms above your head, hook the fingers forward, lift your chin to the chest as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषि शिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषि शिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Interlock your fingers around your neck and lay flat as you lift both your legs up and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest. Breathe through your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिक्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Now place your hands next to your hips and lift your knees towards your ears again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. Lay on your back and then place your feet flat. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs over your body and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, end in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
Next up is Sadatasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands by the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body into a plank position and jump your feet forward and backward as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Deha Ulanganasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
From a standing position, From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat, and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards. Knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. And then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your hips. Elbows close to your waist. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your toes from the outside. Walk around visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapodanitakasana. Stand with your heels touching. Interlock your fingers in Bhavasya Mudra behind your back as you pull your hands down towards your calves. Open your chest. Tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with Kapodanitakasana. Stand with your heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull them down towards your calves. Open your chest, tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed. Breathe calmly through your nose.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. From Arimandi position, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side. Open your hands and raise the respective heel as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now stand, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet towards your hand and stand. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold weights and squat down and stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is the Musalasana. Now raise your arms above your head and jump continuously as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
We move on to Ucheshakasana. As you hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it towards your chest, sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshva Karana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing out to the side and lift the other knee up towards your chest and circle it with your arm and hold the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights and extend your arms out in front as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Lift one leg and sit down and stand back up on the other leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you lift the left foot against the inner right thigh, keep the heel at the perineum and your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind and keep the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च संयमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you stand tall on the mat. Then extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshva Karana on the other side. Now lift the other leg towards your chest and circle with your hand. Place the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Pull the right knee up with the right foot against the left thigh. Your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the poster posture on the other side. As you hold onto the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from your hips. Breathe calmly. Point your fingers one by one. After this intense sequence of asanas, let us now get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Next up is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the two legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling deeply, and then holding the breath, moving the prana freely along with your will.
प्रथमहि बोहो ये बाहुरी नीच पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात्हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you squat down with your heels together, look towards your navel and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोवु पग की थलिया की माहिली को मिलाई.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana, which is Varahasana. From a squatting position, heels together, toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra, place them behind your neck with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे
Next up is Paripitasana. Hold onto the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं ज्ञानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground and place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lift your feet up as you visualize yourself as a crow.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं ज्ञानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalasana. Keep your hands on the mat, place your head on the ground and lift your legs up. Cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. From a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your body up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand position, gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोवों पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Niralambanasana. As you keep your elbows on the ground in front of you, keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you point your toes back, feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां भङ्गजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now bend your knees and place your hands on the ground. Straighten your arms to bring your upper back to the raised feet. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Sit down on your heels. Keep the feet flat and lean forward. Place your hands on the mat and your forehead as well as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now raise your hips up, place your hands on the ground, enter Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your body up and lower your head down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासने संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य
Next up is Dhanantarasana. In a kneeling position, hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms from left, right, up, down, in all directions. Give massage to the joints and muscles of your body as you interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement in the Angamotanam, visualizing Swamiji.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात्सर्वङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now, from a kneeling position, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Keep your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Now, join the soles of your feet and point the feet back as you spread your knees and hold onto your ankles. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands underneath your knees as you press your tongue up flat against the top of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबले आकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and place your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu, Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
With the toes tucked, sit on the heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishtaka Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi.
दो बगा की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनवाने अपनी होई.
Next up is Makadasana. As you gaze to your third eye, bring the soles of your feet together, toes pointing back, sit on the heels, and imitate as if you are a monkey sketching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो बगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठभूमि पर इठाने.
Now rise your knees up, bring the soles of the feet together, separate the knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for your Sangha in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your knees on the ground, overlap your feet to sit on the heels, and place your hands on the ground next to you. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Visualize yourself as a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितोर्जुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now keep your hands on the knees, relax your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now rise up onto your knees and cross your feet behind. Hold on to the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your nose and visualize a space of oneness with your Guru in Vijyogasana.
घोड़ा वामो बोहोई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Now place the feet flat, hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana 2.
मेरुदण्ड ग्रन्थि दाट्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी धरि धरे.
Lean back even further, place your back on the ground, rise up and lay back down again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Vidatasana.
जङ्गा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जङ्गोत्रयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana as you lean back. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders Hold onto your feet. Try to reach for your feet and bring your head in between the knees, in between the heels, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जंगोत्रयोः उरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varasana. Now rise back up. Hold on to opposite arms as you stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Gaze to your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on raised heels. As you place your forearms on the ground, rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now interlock your fingers, keep your head on the ground, support it with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, lift your legs up into another inverted posture. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree, breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position with your feet flat, sit on the heels, lean forward, place your head in between the knees, support it with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose, exhale through the mouth. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम भक्तली समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay on your stomach, hold weights, lift your hands, your chest and your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
सलभासन भेदाच नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up as you keep your hands at the sides. Don't lift your chest up and visualize yourself as a skull in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Lift your legs up over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Now from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground in front of you. And visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्वरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now place your forearms on the ground and lift your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छिवपुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिमा श्रीधत्वा स्वशीर्षचिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands in front of your body and visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a short while and again exhale through the nose.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. Lift your body up on two hands. Cross the left toes over the right. Visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot on the ground and sit on the tucked left heel. Hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up, squat down, bring your hands inside out the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now sit on the right heel. Keep your left knee raised. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in, sit on the heels. Hold on to weights, place them on the knees together. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् विजोस् दीयत ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. With the soles of the feet together, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम प्रणापाणि होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानि वैसे.
Now place your hands on the ground, step your heels onto your hands Arms straight, gaze to your nose. Visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Stand up, lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the ground. Step your feet onto your hands and walk around as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kupkutodanasana. Place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. With your hands on the ground, kick your legs over top of your body and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Kunjadasana. Now lean forward and down. Place one hand on the ground and the other hand on your respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Kunjadasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down and hold onto your ankles as you lift your feet and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now place your feet flat, knees against the chest, hands on the knees, and visualize excess vata being removed from your body in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सस्सनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. Bring one leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground. Extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and pull one foot towards your ear as you keep the other leg extended forward as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Hook the other foot over top. Extend your legs out to the side. And balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Keep one foot flat, the opposite foot on the raised thigh. Keep the shoulder underneath the knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Padmasindasana. Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Step the foot over top of the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindanath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lift your body up. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the other foot towards your ear as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Lift the other leg over top of your shoulder and balance as you extend your arms, your legs out to the side. Lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Now place the other foot flat. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise your knee over your shoulder. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Padmasindasana. Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Step the foot over top of the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindanath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now extend one leg, keep the other heel against the perineum in Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीमनि सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face with the knee straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana. Bring the other heel against the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीमनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and lift the left foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane and crown chasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you gaze to your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space. Keep your hands on the knees.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same posture, cover your heels with your hands, suck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Inhale all the way, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta as you close all your senses with your hands in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगणे.
Now place your feet on opposite knees, your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up in Yogasana 2. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through your nostrils.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरि जानुनोः.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground, lift your body up. With the legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your legs, keep your legs in Padmasana, hands in between the legs, palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Now push your body off the ground, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips up, push your hands in between the legs and interlock the fingers, placing them on the ground behind you in Parashu Mudra. Rest your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Now raise your knees off the ground. As you keep your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves and bend your elbows upwards to hold on to the respective shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बामा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Remain in the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granti Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto the shoulders. Maintain Padmasana. Embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up. Keep your legs in Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Paramgu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now lift your body up on the other hand. Repeat Paramgu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Maintain Padmasana. Place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers. Press your thumbs against the throat as you place your chin on the hands. Visualizing that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Maintain Padmasana. Bring one palm over top of the other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the right hand, index and middle finger, interlocked around the big toe as you move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Engage all three bandhas and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now maintain the posture, raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back, keep your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes as you gaze to your nose, and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथमवद्मासन को ठाने, दो भू हाथ पाछाने आने.
Free your arms and legs, pull your knees towards your chest, and circle them with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you interlock your fingers around your neck, keep your feet flat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your upturned palms underneath your heels and push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान सेन पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Keep your hips raised, rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जंघोरु बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up and point your toes towards the sky as you place your arms flat on the ground for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your body. Lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirunakasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Support your body. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down to the ground for the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands by the side of your body and completely unclutch from any movements of your body and mind. Pull your perineum up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up towards your Brahmananda, the crown of your head, in Shakti Charan Mudra. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows, and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vidya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we come to the conclusion of the Vidya Vinyasa Krama. But again today, we have another Tritya Vinyasa Krama preview, another 15 asanas of the 508 asana sequence, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's get ready, have a sip of water, and let's enter into another sneak peek of the Tritya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The first asana is Bhaira Asana 2. Now sit on your knees and place your perineum onto the right heel. Place the left heel on your navel with the toes towards your chest. Keep your hands up, interlocked, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, the head of a wolf pack.
मूलद्वारिटिक बैसे धरे वामपाद गुदसु धोकरे.
Next up is Baddha Matsyendrasana. Now sit with the right foot on top of the left thigh. Place the left foot over top of the right leg and twist your elbow around the raised knee and interlock your fingers as you bring the other arm behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the founder of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं चरर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Baddha Konasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together. Interlace your fingers around the toes. Keep your elbows straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पद्मं ब्रह्मं तथा सिद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 4. With the soles of the feet together, place your right hand on top of the heels and the left hand on top of the right. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Bidavata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Yonyasana. Now hold onto your feet and turn the toes inwards and down as in Bhairavasana. As you move your body over top of the heels and sit down, then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe.
पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे आधारे पार्श्वलिङ्गात् अधः आनीय.
From the same asana, we're going to continue to Gorakshasana Bhadrasana. Now engage all three bandhas, gaze to your third eye, and visualize the great sage Goraknath.
वृषणानि नीचे सीवनदाबा भागमदाबा पगानि एडी.
Next up is Kama Dahanasana. As you sit and bring the heels to your perineum, interlace the fingers and hold the feet firmly. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, burning up all your patterns with his love.
भद्रासनं सुखं स्थाप्य विपरीतत्तु द्वे पदे.
Next up is Supta Baddha Konasana. As you sit and bring the feet inwards towards your navel, press your feet against your stomach and hold your hands behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Bhagavana 2. From the same posture, bring your elbows together, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a frog.
ध्यायेद्धिचित् पदं भ्रान्तम् आसनस्थः सुखाय च.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. With the soles of the feet together, the toes touching the navel, place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पग उलाटा मोड़ी बैसे पग का माहिला गुल फकूला.
Next up is Siddhi Jivi Asana. As you sit and bring the soles together at the perineum, raise the toes upwards, keep the heels on the ground, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as living the life of a perfected yogi.
पग को सोजो जाई.
Next up is Panipatrasana. As you keep the soles of your feet together, the toes raised, join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest, and visualize yourself as a source of water.
नाभौ संस्थाप्य गुल्फौ च तन्मध्ये कर पात्रतम्.
The next asana is Saptarishi Asana. Now sit and press the 2 feet into the respective armpits, form a finger lock, and place your hands on top of your head. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as one of the 7 Saptarishis.
दो पग के पगथले तिनके लालिका जुसोजा.
Next up is Suktyasana. Now rise up onto the knees and bend your legs inwards, heels touching one another at the groin. As you hold the feet firmly in place, keep your hands on the ankles, and visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of an oyster.
पार्श्वे नाभौ संस्थाप्य जङ्घाभ्याम् अवनिप्रदेशेन.
Next up is Sthitarasana. As you keep your legs crossed, as in Padmasana, place your hands down on the mat in front of your body, lean forward, press your hips down, and lift your head up. Stick the tongue out and gaze to your third eye. As you sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji.
जामुनो पगने फाने डावा पगनी आग नीचे.
With this, we come to the final asana of this Tritiya Vinyasa Krama preview. Thank you all so much for joining us today for the Nityananda Yoga session. With this, you can give yourself a round of applause. Thank you all so much for joining. Let us now conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session as you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as you chant the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. हरि ओम तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ओम नित्यानंदम्.
Stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation session next. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Thank you all for joining. Nityananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for today's next exciting power manifestation session. On today's day 14 of the Paramashivoham, we are entering into the second week of the entire Paramashivoham as the 2 weeks has been completed. I think all the participants here have enjoyed the various different Bhava Samadhi darshans, the yoga sessions, power manifestation sessions, powerful cognition sessions, and more on. As we had the yoga session, we had the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and the few asanas. We just practiced the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, completing the 508 asana sequence. Now let's prepare ourselves going forward with the power manifestation. So be in that very same space as we're going to move on today into manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We're going to do seeing or manifesting images blindfolded. So it can be any random images. That's going to be today's round of the power manifestation. I think in the previous days, in the previous rounds and days of the Paramashivoham program, the first power manifestation session, we went through seeing colors blindfolded, shapes blindfolded, identifying letters, identifying selected letters, and reading 3-letter words, and then 4-letter words with the images. And now just coming down to just seeing an image. What is that image? Describing that image in a detail. So that's going to be today's round of the power manifestation and today's manifestation itself. And throughout the next 21 minutes, if you are participating, any of the participants are participating with us in the Zoom rooms, please switch on your cameras and please give your authentic listening and complete participation as well. And if you're watching us live on the social media platforms, it can be YouTube, it can be Facebook, or it can be Twitter, any social media platforms of Swamiji, please give your complete listening and just sit in a comfortable posture as we are manifesting Shaktis, means allowing Paramashiva Swamiji to flow through each one of us. So that's a brief introduction what we're going to do in today's power manifestation session. Before that, as a requirements, please get your IBANs, pen and paper, and please be seated. Make sure you have everything ready, all the equipments, all the alchemy products blessed by Swamiji to bring during this power manifestation session as well. In the meantime, let's go through the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, where Paramashiva himself describes in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where all these power manifestations, these Shaktis of Paramashiva, are validated that it can be manifested by all of us, all 8 billion people across the earth. We have even Swamiji's devotees, non-Swamiji's devotees, everyone. But you just need an initiation. That is what Swamiji is here for all of us. Yes, so now let's move into the Shastra Pramana. So now let's first listen to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals to Devi Paramashiva Shakti the science of manifesting the power of third eye reading. So now all of you can see the Shastra Pramana.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then giving you the translation and once again reiterating the technique that Paramashiva is giving us in this beautiful Shastra Pramana. Kapalantar nasya tashtin milita lochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this Shastra Pramana goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and body, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of the source with oneness with the source with Paramashiva. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana, and once again let me reiterate the technique that Paramashiva is giving us in this Shastra Pramana. He tells us to bring our awareness to the crown center. The crown center is the seat of the Guru, and visualizing Swamiji is what Paramashiva is asking us to do here. Because it is Swamiji's energy that is going to flow through us, because he is the Paramashiva that we know. So, using this technique, now let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva.
Yes. So there is a brief and good explanation of the Shastra Pramana, as Maharaj has recited the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra to validate this power manifestation, which we are going to manifest now in a few moments, and the translation for it. So now requesting each of the participants who are sitting with us in Zoom rooms and social media platforms as well, please put on your eyebands. Or if you have not gotten your eyebands, quickly go grab your eyebands and be seated now. Let's give a moment for that. For all the participants who have already gotten their eyebands, please put it on. Please blindfold yourself. Make sure that there is no light or any visibility that you're able to see actually is there. And just keep your eyes completely closed. Make yourself comfortable. The best posture, as Swamiji always said, that the Padmasana is the best posture, as you can sit and then you manifest the powers. But for some other participants, if you're not able to sit in Padmasana, that's not a problem. But keep yourself completely comfortable to allow Paramashiva, allow Swamiji to flow through you. Because, and the whole thing, just one powerful cognition is very needed. Swamiji tells that you are not manifesting any of these powers. It can be one power or it can be even multiple powers at the same time. But everything is done by Swamiji. All our self-doubt, our ideas, our cognitions, whether it's going to happen or not. I have been manifesting, I think, for a week, but I don't think so I'm able to cross at a certain level. Everything, all those ideas or doubts which you have for the power manifestation to happen, drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Because at the end, you are not even doing anything at all except just having the simple feeling connection with him. Telling that Swamiji, you are only one to manifest this power to me. I'm just a channel for you to flow through me. And let whatever manifestation has to happen through you, let it happen. If I'm going to manifest only colors, let that happen. If I'm going to manifest only letters, let that happen. If I'm going to manifest only images, let that happen as well. So have the deep surrender towards Swamiji as we are entering into the power manifestation. Let's give a moment for all the participants to please put your blindfold on. Yes. So now, just be in that unclutched space to receive Swamiji, to receive Paramashiva through your third eye. Take a moment. You can inhale and take a moment. Now, do not expect anything in return. Do not expect asking Swamiji, oh, once I keep my eyes blindfolded, I should see something on spot. No, not at all. Just be there in that very simple feeling connection. Let Swamiji flow through you. And blindfold yourself. Most important thing, keep chanting the Mahavakya, either internally or externally. Which way you feel that I'm able to feel more connected with Swamiji. Maybe internally for some of us or externally for some of us. Let's chant the Mahavakya along now. As we begin the first round of the power manifestation, seeing images blindfolded. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes
And now start writing down whatever you saw through your third eye. And when you start writing down and sharing with us what you saw, that strengthens the powerful cognition you have about your third eye, the belief on your third eye, the confidence you have on the manifestation. You start accepting whatever Swamiji is giving as the revelation, as the answer. Even if you have seen black, that is perfectly fine. Because the manifestation what comes is only Swamiji's training you. Here, none of us are involved. It is Swamiji and the devotee. That's all is the connection. So whatever you start seeing is directly from Swamiji you have received. That prasada, sharing it outside, accepting that that is the blessing you have received from Swamiji and allowing that to be shared is a powerful way you can strengthen your connection with Swamiji and the belief on the third eye. So now, once again, I request all the participants share what you saw during this round of the manifestation in the Zoom chat or YouTube chat, wherever you're watching from.
So now let's all move on to see the image, which is there for all of us for the first round of the power manifestation. As you can see, as all the participants can see, the first round of the power manifestation, it's a very simple image. I think some of us already guessed, or some of us can see. It's an aeroplane, a shadow of an aeroplane which is there. It's not exactly an aeroplane, but there is blue, green, light blue, and white as well in this picture. So that's pretty much as what I've said in this picture which is there. And if even you can observe, all the participants also can give your observation and see what have you written, or what have you actually manifested, what is Swamiji showed you in the first round of the power manifestation, and then verify and see whether you have manifested anything similar, even colors or just in shadow, or even though you just saw an aeroplane, even that is a manifestation. It does not need to be that you have to see a shadow of an aeroplane, but if you just see an aeroplane, even that is a manifestation. So let's take a few moments to verify and see. Yes, so now let's all move on to the next round of the power manifestation. As we completed the first round, let's quickly move on to the second round. So requesting each of the participants to please put on your eye bands. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Remember Swamiji on your third eye. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and start to share now what you saw this in this round of the manifestation. All the colors, pictures, shapes, any description you saw, particular item, you want to describe it more, anything. You can write all of them down in the Zoom or YouTube chat and we'll be very happy to see. And the most important thing all of you should be having is that whenever you manifest, you have to have that confidence that Swamiji is there with you right now. And he is with us as you are part of the Paramashivoham program. 24/7, Swamiji is guiding, monitoring, watching us. And he is making sure that all of us are entangled in that beautiful space of oneness with him. And if the manifestation happens, it's the glory to Swamiji. If the manifestation is yet to happen, it is Swamiji training you. Always have the powerful space when you're manifesting. If you ever give up or start thinking, oh, power manifestation is not for me, it doesn't come, I've been trying past 2 weeks, giving all these exaggerated feelings is unnecessary. Because when we start walking, it takes almost 2 years for us to be able to walk. The same way when we are with Swamiji, he's like our mother and making sure that we learn in the right way but achieve the ultimate goal of oneness with Paramashiva, not the power itself. So having this powerful cognition, once again, I request all the participants to share what you saw in this round of the manifestation.
Let's give a moment to all the participants to share. You can still see many participants are still sharing. Please share what is your ideas, what is your manifestation which you see in this round of the power manifestation. So yes, so now let's all move on to see the image which is going to get projected for all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. Yes, as you can see, it's a beautiful image. There are various different colors. The first aspect of it, there is blue, there is orange, there is red, there is green. Most of the colors are covered as well in this picture, in this round of the power manifestation. And mainly it's lots of mountains which are described and put in this picture for this second round of the power manifestation. And for all the participants, you can take a moment to see and verify what you have written or what you have manifested. What did Swamiji exactly show you in the second round of the power manifestation, and share it with all of us, either on the Zoom chat or on the social media in which you are watching this power manifestation now. Yes. So now as we have completed the second round of the power manifestation, with this, as this is the final round that we have completed, the first round and the second round of the power manifestation, in this entire sequence, if any one of the participants are able to get through and manifest the power of third eye, were able to see something, colors or pictures, or even describe maybe 50% of the whole picture in detail, that's wonderful. You can give yourself applause and that you have manifested this round on today's day 14 of the Paramashivoham. As today again we have a long day to go to receive Swamiji. It is a surprise for all of us how Swamiji is going to come in today's Bhavasamaya Darshan. Let's take a moment to share your experience onto the social media, and maybe if you're on Facebook, Instagram or Twitter, tag Swamiji's profile and tell what have you experienced in this yoga session and the power manifestation both put together. So let's take a moment to do that. Before we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and
Paramashivoham Om
dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, all of you. We welcome all our participants, Paramashivoham Level-2 participants and viewers who are watching us live on all the social media platforms to a new exciting day of Paramashivoham Level-2. Each and every day, we bring to you the most powerful initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivham. His powerful initiations, powerful cognitions, and a series of power manifestation sessions on a particular theme or a particular topic, which is designed specifically by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself for opening up a particular dimension of your life and helping you making your life, making your reality, manifesting the reality as you want. We may have several problems or things which we want to achieve, but we are facing hurdles in that, or we are facing some problems. It's not happening, and we are not understanding why it's not happening. It may be related to health. We want to manifest health, but we're not able to, or we want to manifest wealth around us, abundance in life, but it's not happening. Or we may be facing a lot of fear or issues related to fear. We are just scared all the time, full of fear in any situation. And we really want to liberate ourselves from that suffocating feeling. Or it can be something related to relationships, right? We want to experience fulfilling relationships in our lives. Or the existing relationships that we already have, we are facing some friction, or there is some suffocation that we are not feeling completely fulfilled and complete. So Swamiji gives us all these powerful solutions, powerful cognitions to tackle each and every of these dimensions, aspects, areas in our lives, and bringing completion into that aspect so that we manifest the reality as we want and achieve and experience fulfillment, and ultimately leading to the complete experience of oneness in our lives. That is Paramashivatva, Paramadvaita, experiencing oneness with Paramashiva himself. So yesterday we all went through a beautiful journey of achieving completion and oneness in our relationships, be it with our relationship with our father, mother, our spouse, and in general, how to relate with other people so that we experience fulfillment in life in general, and how to achieve and experience true love. What is true love in the first place? So hopefully we have all done all the exercises, all the assignments with full integrity, authenticity, and full intensity. Because only when we do all these exercises and attend all these sessions with sincerity, Swamiji blesses us with complete completion in all the respective aspects which that particular assignment or segment is dealing with. So today we are here again with another very exciting aspect of our lives, which is desire. What are desires? We all know we desire, we want some things, right? We are full of our checklist, our bucket list. We want this, we want that, we want wealth, we want abundance, we want to travel to these many countries, we want to eat something specific, some cuisine of particular country, and or we want to experience maybe some specific concert from our favorite artist, or we want to meet a specific personality, or we want a completely healthy body, a yogic healthy body. It can be any desire. But one thing is common, we all have desires. So it's very important for us to understand what are desires, what is desire fundamentally, and how to tackle it. Is it something wrong? Is it not good to have desires at all? What is the reality and what is the truth about desire in our life? So let's look into it. Let's straight away jump into the first segment where we are going to delve into the aspect of what is desire. So Swamiji says desire is basically a dynamic energy. It is energy. The desire, the greed that we have, it is pure in the purest form. It is nothing but energy. Yes. So coming to what exactly are we going to do in this segment? We are going to work on our desire samskaras, the engrams that we carry within us related to desire. We are going to understand them and we are going to work on them. One of the major driving forces in human life is desire. That's what Swamiji says. It's one of the major driving forces. It's what actually sets the whole ball rolling, right? We want to achieve something. We want something. That's how we even wake up in the morning and then, plan our day accordingly, or plan our meetings, or meet these many people, or what we are going to do, how we are going to do it. All our New Year resolutions are nothing but the manifestation of our desires into action plans. So all of this is nothing but that energy of desire flowing into action. So desire is nothing but the driving force of human life. We have so many desires, and often we feel we don't have energy to fulfill them. Desires we all have those desires, but we often feel that we don't have the energy to fulfill them. How we are going to fulfill all these desires? According to the Jain tradition, that's what Swamiji says, the divine sends us with enough energy and enough capacity to fulfill all our desires. But most of us don't feel this way. Why? Swamiji is asking a question. The Jain tradition clearly states that the divine sends us with enough energy and enough capacity to fulfill all our desires. But most of us don't feel that way. We always feel that desires we have so many, but we don't even have energy to fulfill them. How are you going to fulfill them? There's a difference between our true desires and borrowed desires. And this is one very important concept that we should understand here when we try to understand the whole subject of desires, what our wants are, what our desires are. Swamiji is asking us to clearly understand the difference between what are our true desires and what are our borrowed desires. Now, what does that mean? True desires and borrowed desires. Our true desires are called our needs. Borrowed desires are called our wants. There's a clear distinction, our needs on one side and our wants. Our true desires are the needs, the basic needs, what we really need for our day-to-day existence. And borrowed desires are our wants. We want this, we want that, right? We have enough energy to fulfill our true desires or needs, that we are already sent with. And that energy itself takes care of the fact that all our needs that we have come with, that all our needs get fulfilled. All our true desires get fulfilled. We already come with the energy. Desire is nothing but the feeling of other side of the river bank is greener. It's always a fact that the grass looks greener on the other side. The moment we see something, that's it. We want it. We automatically assume that that's something which is going to be good for us, and that's all. We want it. We see something, some celebrity wearing something, that's all. I want that. Or driving some fancy car. A celebrity driving a fancy car. That's all. I need that car. It always looks, the grass always looks greener on the other side. And as Swamiji puts it, the river bank is always greener on the other side. So that's what is a borrowed desire. Looking at others around us and wanting that. When you're standing on one side of the river, always the other side of the river looks greener. We see someone practicing some art, maybe singing, a singer or something. That's what I also want to be, a singer. And we see the fans, crowding around that person. That's all. I want to be like that. I want to have that experience. We don't even think for 2 seconds that maybe his real experience of life is not as good. Maybe he's going through depression, right? Maybe they're not able to handle all this, too much of attention. Maybe this itself is driven by attention need and they're not really able to get rid of it. So all the suffering that they may be going internally, we don't register that. What all we register is what's on the outside, what appears to us as fancy. That's all. And we decide that we want it. It generates a desire inside us. All these desires are nothing but borrowed desires. They're not our needs. They're not our true desires. So Swamiji is telling us here that desire is nothing but feeling the other side is green in your heart. Looking at the other side is desire. Simply put, looking at the other side is desire. Actually, you, the individual consciousness, whatever you claim as yourself, okay, that identity you establish in yourself, unfortunately, instead of looking at your own side and realizing it is greed, you look to the other side. Looking at the other side is desire. So instead of looking at your own side, you as an individual consciousness, you are existing and you already have the energy enough to fulfill all your true desires. Instead of looking into that and tuning into that, you always look on the other side, at the other bank of the river, so to speak. And that is what generates the wants, the borrowed desires. So feeling the other side is greener, is greed. Feeling in your heart that the other side is greener than your side is greed. So Swami here is sharing a very important truth. He says, when man renounces the feeling the other side is green, the desire to look at the other side, he delights himself through his natural temperament, that he is said to be in an unclutched state. When the person stops looking at the other side, stops believing that the other side is always greener, he rests back into his own natural temperament. That brings restful awareness. That is what when he's established in unclutched state. There's a beautiful story that Swamiji is sharing. Bhagwan Ramana Maharshi describes dog caught hold of a dry bone, biting that dry bone. That fellow did not get any flesh or blood out of that bone, but that bone has poked into the teeth of the dog. From his own teeth, blood has started coming. From his own gums, blood has started coming. The dog was tasting the blood which was coming from his own gums, but he was thinking the blood is coming from the dry bone. So very powerfully, Swamiji is describing a very important truth here through this story. The dog was trying to bite on a bone. The bone was completely dry, without any flesh, nothing, no blood, nothing was there. But dog was still continuing to bite on that bone, and because of that continuous biting, his own gums started bleeding. So he started tasting his own blood, thinking that the blood is coming from the bone. That's exactly what we do when we engage with this borrowed desires. Looking at the other side, always thinking that it's greener and trying to get that, but never really being satisfied. Still thinking the other side is greener, still going for that, leading to more and more unfulfillment. That's exactly what greed does to us. You think joy is coming from anywhere, whether it is from a celebration or a person or an object from anywhere. You think joy is coming. All the place, person, object, all of them are just dry bones. You think the joy that you think is coming, you're feeling joyful because you have wanted something, you got it. You think you are getting that joy from the other side, from the other person. It can be a place, it can be an object or a situation. But that is not true. All those things, other objects, persons, situations, are nothing but dry bones, as in the case of that dog. It is you who put the joy in it forcibly and try to squeeze the joy out of that dry bone forcibly. It is you only who put the joy in that other object, other person, other situation, something external to you, and then you're again trying to squeeze that, something that you yourself put into it. So, it is you who put that joy forcibly and then trying to squeeze it out of it. You try to superimpose joy on some person, maybe your wife or husband or a son or daughter or father, mother, brother. So you are superimposing the joy on the other person or the other object and then trying to squeeze it out of that. But fundamentally, all those other persons, other objects are like dry bones. They don't carry that inherent joy that would fulfill you. So let's now work on this aspect of desire in a little more detail. Well, now let's listen to a short clip from Swamiji. He's trying to explain this highest truth to us in more detail.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic Renaissance, born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nithyananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda reveals the deeper secrets of life, science of life. Join us every day for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
Desire is nothing but feeling the other side is green in your heart. See, you, the individual consciousness, whatever you claim yourself as yourself, that identity, you are established in yourself. Unfortunately, instead of looking your own side and realizing it is green, you look at the other side. Looking at the other side is desire. Looking at the other side is desire. Feeling the other side is green is greed. When man renounces the feeling the other side is green, the desire to look at the other side, he delights himself through his natural temperament. Then he is said to be in an unclutched state. There is a beautiful story. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi describes a dog caught hold of a dry bone, biting the dry bone. That fellow did not get any flesh or blood out of that bone, but that bone has poked into the teeth of the dog. From his own teeth, blood has started coming. From his own gums, blood has started coming. The dog was tasting the blood which was coming from his own gum, but he was thinking the blood is coming from the dry bone. Exactly. From anywhere you think joy is coming, from anywhere, whether it is from a celebration or from a person or from an object, from anywhere you think joy is coming, all that place, person, object, all of them are just dry bone. It is you who put the joy on it forcibly and try to squeeze the joy out of the dry bone forcibly. You first superimpose joy on Diwali day, then you try to squeeze the day to get the joy out of it. You try to superimpose joy on some person, maybe your wife or husband or a son or daughter or father, mother, brother. Please understand, all human beings, when I say all, I mean all of you fellows are cunning fellows. Never ever think you feel responsible or love for anybody. Don't tell me a lie. I heard enough of these lies. You force your joy on them and try to squeeze them to get your joy back. In this struggle, the to and fro movement, you call it as I feel responsible for them, I love them. Hell with your love. Hell with your feeling responsible. All cheating game. I tell you, in the whole world there is no such thing as relationship exists. Either it is social convenience or legal compulsion. There is no relationship. See, ultimately you force your joy on them, you project, and you try to squeeze. I have seen in my village, Tiruvannamalai, they'll squeeze the sugar can and take a juice, and out of that juice they'll make jaggery. My grandfather's land, farmhouse, every vacation we will all go there, and after they do the harvesting of sugar cane, they will have a two roller, and end of the roller there will be one stick and two bulls will be tied in that, and that fellows will go on be rotating, rounding, drrr, 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 and the sugar cans will be sent between the rollers and the juice will come on side. Then they will boil the juice and make jaggery. Exactly, you are doing the same thing. All relationships or whatever you call as relationships, you put all of them into that roller. Like a sugar can squeezing, you squeeze. All the fight which goes on in your house, in your family, with your team, everything is this sugar can squeezing sound only. Now we have that land. That land is donated to us by my grandfather, and it's a big fun for us. And that poor bulls who are pulling that, in front of their head there will be a small stick they will tie, and there will be one projection stick. In that the green will be hung. Some grass or green leaves. This fellow will think that that grass or green leaf is in front of his eyes, so he will just jump to catch that. Naturally that will also go a little further. Just like that, jumping, he will be going round and round and round and round. I can tell you exactly this is the way whole humanity is functioning. The moment you understand there is no relationship exists, you will start pouring your love. I tell you, this is the exact right software for living with people on planet Earth. I am giving you the exact software, exact programming. First realize there is no such thing as relationship in the planet Earth. Everything is contract. Trr, trr, trr. Everything is geometry. Square, rectangle, circle, triangle, plus minus, clean. Only those experiences and feelings, memories, interactions happened beyond business should be looked with a lot of gratitude and respect, not as regular lifestyle. The moment you try to say, for last 10 years this fellow brought me a rose flower every morning and today he did not bring, over. The whole joy is over. Now you reduced bull to bullock, love to marriage, honey to honeymoon. Understand, when you realize whole life is contract, I tell you, you will have more love oozing out for everybody, everything. Even while you eat some sweet, after 3 sweets, if you take the sweet for granted, this fellow is supposed to make this experience in my tongue, and he says, no, come on, I will not do it. You feel like vomiting. Go for 5th or 6th sweet, you will go for vomiting. You will feel like vomiting. Now you are married to the sweet. Earlier it was love affair. Now the marriage has happened. Understand? See, I am talking about very subtle point. Sacred secrets. Very subtle sacred secrets. Catch it. It can transform the way your brain cheats you. Bhagavan is revealing a powerful sacred secret in this one verse. A very powerful sacred secret. Understand this one truth. How you project joy on people, you project joy on objects, you project joy on particular time, you project joy on place, you project joy on everything and try to squeeze them. It's a very bad business, understand. You give 1 crore worth of joy, you project on them, you dump on them. When you squeeze, you get only 20 paise. No, really. That is why I am telling, keep all the 1 crore as investment inside you. Do not project your love, your joy on somebody expecting you will get it back. See, if you give it without any expectation, or you are very clear, hey, life is business. But here I am showing my love, I somehow feel that there were some moments, these guys had such a sacred, sweet feelings with me. So I am reciprocating that. Or I don't even bother whether they had it or not. I am having it. I feel like sharing it. Over. If you live with this clarity, I tell you, your home will be a sweet home. Grihastha, a ideal householder life is realizing there is no relationship.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days,
Yes. So now, after this beautiful sharing from Swamiji, let us now enter into a very short internalization exercise. So this is the first exercise for the day. And in this exercise, we are going to understand what our desires are. We are going to look in and pen down all the desires that we have with respect to different aspects of our lives. So let's now begin. We'll enter into this exercise. Let me just project the slide for you, the instructions. Yes. So as you can see on your screen that's being projected, the first step, identifying your desires, would be go back to the earliest incidents in your life when you received the first ideas and notions about desires. Describe the incident clearly. Describe the first impressions you had about desires clearly. So let's now begin this internalization exercise. This is the first step. Let's start penning down. Go back to the earliest incidents in your life where you received the first idea and notions about desires. Describe the incident clearly. Describe the first impressions you had about desires clearly. Yes. So hopefully you have all noted down the first step. Now comes the second step. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to sensory pleasure. For example, food, sex, etc. So the first step was listing down the incident, the earliest incident, which gave us the initial idea and experience about what desires is, right? Now we are going to identify the specific desires related to various aspects. So first among that would be listing down all the desires you have related to sensory pleasures like food, sex, etc. So let's do this now. Let's pen down. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to sensory pleasures. Yes. So now let's move to the next step. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to name and fame. Let's identify all the desires that you have related to name and fame. So list down, pen down all these desires related to name and fame that you've had. Yes, so hopefully you've all penned down all the desires related to name and fame. Now in the next step, look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to health. So this time, list down all the desires that you have related to health. For example, have the desire to have a perfectly yogic body, healthy body, very toned and proper shape, all of these related to health and perfect disease-free. related to health, whatever desires you have, list down. For example, I want to get rid of this problems, physical problems, all of these desires. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to health. Let's begin. So after this step, we move to the next step where you will be looking deep into your life and list down all the desires you have related to wealth. So last we looked at the desires related to health. Now identify and list down all your desires related to wealth. Like I want $1 billion. I want all these big houses, beach houses, abundance, all the desires related to wealth. Want to have these many businesses, all of these desires related to your wealth and abundance, all of these things. List down. Let's begin. Now, in the next step, let's look in deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to relationships. So in this case, we are going to pen down all the desires you have related to relationships. It could be any relationship, all the desires related to relationships. Like I want to have fulfilling relationships without any conflicts, without any fights. I want to have a harmonious, joyful relationship with my spouse. Or if there is any incompletion with your father, with your mother, I want to get it resolved. I want to have a fulfilling, happy relationship with them. So all of these different desires related to your relationships, any of your relationships, please pen down. Let's begin. Yes, so now we'll move to the last step of this exercise. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desire. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So in this step, we'll be looking deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to spirituality. Like a desire of becoming enlightened is also a desire. Desire to manifest powers is also a desire. So all the desires related to spirituality could be desire to achieve that no mind state, Paramashivatva, all of these spirituality related desires, spiritual desires. List down. Yes. Hopefully you've all completed this exercise, internalization exercise, where we have all identified various kinds of desires that we have. Now, with this knowledge, with this information of what all desires we have in our lives related to health, wealth, spirituality, relationships, sensory desires, all these various aspects of desires, and how it all started, when was the first time that whole idea of desire, whole notion of desire was cognized by us. we will be moving further into the further and further rounds of understanding more and more desires in depth and aligning them properly to our lives with the knowledge of the highest truths shared by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM. So after this session now, let's move to the power manifestation session. Power manifestation session is a beautiful opportunity when all these powerful cognitions which are shared by Swamiji, they become our actual reality. When we are actually manifesting these powerful cognitions in our day-to-day life, breaking all the impossibilities, all the boundaries that we have created, all the notions of possibility that we have created. This is possible, this is not possible. Breaking all of that, bulldozing all of that one by one is what is power manifestation. So let's immediately jump into the first round of power manifestation, which is going to be the power of blindfold reading. So in this round, we will be tying an eye band around our eyes. It could be, even if you don't have an eye band, it could be an eye patch or piece of cloth that you can tie around your eyes. And I will be projecting a picture on the screen for all of you. And you have to see through your third eye, not your two physical eyes, only through your third eye you have to see, because your two physical eyes will be covered in this case, right? That's we are making sure that we cover our two physical eyes so that no light can enter. So that only with the help of the third eye, we will be looking into the picture which will be projected on the screen and starting to verbalize whatever comes, whatever Swamiji is showing in the third eye. It could be anything. Do not judge, do not pass your own judgments about right, wrong, this is possible, this is not possible, nothing. Unfiltered way, simply whatever is getting revealed by, to you by Swamiji. It could be in the form of words, it could be in the form of letters, it could be in the form of picture or color or shapes, anything. He can reveal it to you in any way. The content which is going to be projected on the screen. Simply start verbalizing whatever is getting repeated. Then once you remove the eye patch, you can type it in the comment section, you can write it down, and you can then enjoy and see and share with each other what was being revealed. And then actually seeing the picture also, you can match it, at how much of it you actually got it right. Okay, so let's now begin the power manifestation session. Just give me a moment. Yes. So we are going to enter into the power manifestation round. This is going to be blindfold reading. So please tie your eye bands. Let me also project the instructions for all of you. The guidelines. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. So now you can actually read out the whole slide and all the instructions, all the guidelines. First, before we tie the eye band, let's open the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition. Because we want to make sure that before we enter into a power manifestation round, we receive a powerful cognition from Swamiji, which will help us in the power manifestation round, because we're going to hold that in our inner space while we're manifesting the power. So let's get started. Open your Living Enlightenment book. In case you don't have, you can download your free copy. I will type out the link for all of you. It's kailasa.org/living-enlightenment. You can download the free copy of your book, Living Enlightenment book, and receive the powerful cognition. And make sure you also turn on the video recording, a timestamp camera preferably, so that you can even record your powerful power manifestation and share it with others, share it with the world. So it forms a very kind of a fun repository for all of you to share with each other, that yes, see how you manifested the powers. And this will also help and enrich other people, inviting them also to experience the same. So turn on your video recording. So now is the time for you to tie your eye band or cloth around your two eyes, and then I will be projecting the picture, and start verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. You can chant Mahavakya, come into the space of oneness with Swamiji, and whatever he reveals, start verbalizing that. Then you can remove the cloth. I will be announcing that. Then you can remove the cloth, and you can see the picture and then compare and verify how much of it you actually got right, the details. So let's now begin. Please tie your eye bands so that I can project the picture for all of you on your screens. Please tie your eye bands, everyone, all the participants, please. Make sure you are taking part in power manifestation sessions sincerely. All the participants, Anupama Menon, Melangan King, Wyven Y, all of you requested to please tie your eye bands and make sure you're ready for manifesting the power of blindfold reading. All right, so now I will be projecting the picture for all of you. Make sure your two eyes are completely covered. You cannot look at the picture through your two physical eyes. Only through the third eye, you have to see and start verbalizing whatever is being revealed. So all of you ready? So now I'm projecting the picture. So the picture is being projected on your screens. Chant Mahavakya, request Swamiji to visualize him in your third eye. Request him to reveal the contents of the picture to you in your third eye. And then start verbalizing. I'll be playing the Mahavakya for all of you. all come to the space of oneness and begin power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now you can open your eye bands and see what the picture is. And at the same time, you can type in the chat window what was being revealed to you. Yes. So we will now be moving to the next round, when I'll be projecting the next picture. So we'll have 2 rounds in this one power manifestation session. Please make sure you are taking part in this power manifestation session. So now I'll be projecting the next picture for all of you. Please make sure you tie your eye bands. Please make sure you tie your eye bands before we start with the next round. And make sure you don't judge whatever is being revealed to all of you. It could be even 1 word or 2 words or 1 color, little bit of color. For example, in this picture, there's a lot of blue. So you could have seen blue color. So just note down that blue color, verbalize it, then pen it down. I saw blue color, for example. Even that is a good start for you to start this power manifestation. Whatever is being revealed by Swamiji to you in the third eye, start verbalizing it without any judgments. Then you will see more and more, it will start opening up to you, and you will start seeing more and more details into whatever is being in front of you. So now I will project another picture for all of you. So make sure your eyes are tied up with the eye band or the cloth. And I'll be projecting the picture for all of you. So the picture is ready. So let me just project it for all of you. And we'll go for yet another round of blindfold reading. So here's the picture for all of you. Chant Mahavakya, invoking Swamiji in your third eye, requesting him to reveal the details to you of the picture that is being projected. And then start verbalizing.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now you can open your eye bands, see the picture that is being projected, and you can also share what was being revealed to you in the chat window or on the YouTube chat, Facebook chat. You can comment and share with each other and verify the details. Now we come to the end of the power manifestation session. Make sure you share it in the social media, all your experiences of power manifestation, including the videos if you have taken any. Share it with as many people as possible, enrich them, invite them also to Paramashivoham Level 2, so that they can also manifest powers, they can also receive the powerful cognitions from Swamiji and have a breakthrough in their life and manifest the reality that they want to manifest. So with this, we will now be moving to the next segment, when we will be moving further into the understanding of desires. And Swamiji will be revealing the highest truths about desire and working on our desire samskaras, making us understand deeper and deeper the secrets of desire and what desire is and what are the various types of desires. For example, we already started with the understanding of needs versus wants, the borrowed desires versus what are our true desires, what are the needs, the true desires versus the wants, the borrowed desires. So let's now move further into the types of desires as revealed by Swamiji. So Swamiji reveals that every action of ours has been due to the push and the pull of each other's ego, each other's desires, and each other's emotions, etc. It's more like a push and pull between the various individuals, their egos, their emotions, and their desires. So all our actions are nothing but the product of that push and pull. That's what Swamiji is revealing to us. If you are able to live out only your desires, you will die a peaceful death, full of satisfaction, even if it is on a platform. What Swamiji is saying is, if you are able to live out only your desires, you will die a peaceful death, full of satisfaction, even if it is on a platform. If you live your whole life with borrowed desires, you will never see real fulfillment. And even if you are living in a marble house, you will have a prolonged death, pulling and pushing, unable to get liberated from your unfulfilled desires. It's a very powerful truth that Swamiji is revealing. It depends on how we live our life. Whether we live a life in which we are just living out our true desires, we will die a peaceful death. Even if we die on a roadside, we'll die like a king, a peaceful death. But if we live a life full of only borrowed desires, full of this push and the pull, then even our death will be nothing but that push and pull, agonizing, unable to liberate from all those unfulfilled desires. It's a very important difference that Swamiji is explaining to us. Then in the second case, if we are living only with borrowed desires, even if we live in a mansion, but our death will be painful, we will not be able to liberate ourselves from the pull of those unfulfilled desires, the borrowed desires. Swamiji says there's a difference between needs and wants. Your needs are already taken care of in some way. It is possible to satisfy your needs, but it becomes impossible to satisfy your wants because they are changing all the time, right? Our wants are changing all the time because there is no one reference point, static reference point. We're just looking at something random and the borrowed desires come into being. So there is no end to it and they are changing all the time. So there is no way to fulfill them completely at any given point of time. So that's what Swamiji is sharing with us. The needs are already being taken care of in some way, but the wants, it is possible to satisfy the needs, but it becomes impossible to satisfy the wants. Now, here at this stage, Swamiji is sharing the truth about the different types of desires. He says desires are of three types. First is conflicting desire. Second is contradicting desire. And third is complicating desire. So let me pull up the slide for you so that you can also have a look. Yes. So the first type of desire that Swamiji is explaining to us is conflicting desire. Having a desire which conflicts itself. In one statement itself, you will create conflict and wrong energy. Like one word you will say, utter, and then in the next very moment, a very conflicting word will come. For example, I want to get rid of headache. This itself is keeping the headache alive. That is what is called a conflicting desire. For example, I want to get rid of this headache. Now, how is this a conflicting desire? Getting rid of, okay, you want to get rid of something. That is one desire. But what do you want to get rid of? Headache. The very word headache itself has reinforced the belief that you have the headache, which means that will keep the headache alive. I want to be healthy. This is not a conflicting desire, but I want to be free of disease. This is a conflicting desire. This will keep the disease, the idea of the disease alive, and hence the disease itself alive. Right? That is what is called as conflicting desire. The second type of desire, which Swamiji is explaining to us, is the contradicting desire. Having two or more desires at the same time, which contradict each other and which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, I want to become a CEO, and at the same time, I want to lie down on a beach. Now, these are contradictory desires. Two desires which cannot be fulfilled at the same time, but giving the statement at the same time. Right? I want to be rich and successful, but I also want to keep lying down on the bed, resting all the time, sleeping all the time. This is what is contradictory desire. They both cannot be fulfilled at the same time. Either you can keep lying down, sleeping, or you become successful, you become rich, and you become active. Both of these cannot happen together. When you utter a statement with both of these together, that is a contradicting desire. So first was conflicting desire, second is contradicting desire. What is the third desire, third type of desire that Swamiji is talking about? The third is complicating desire. Having a desire which gets complicated without directly understanding and the right clarity. This is when you do not have the intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desire. You go round and round in circles to fulfill one desire. For example, for a desire to learn painting, you first learn stitching, then drawing, then etc. So finally, by the time you learn painting, what all happened? Your eyes are lost. Okay, this is what is called as complicating desire, not going straightforward way, going round and round and round, complicated way in order to fulfill one desire. So these are the three types of desires which Swamiji is talking about, the truth that he is sharing. Now let us listen directly from Swamiji as he is explaining to us about the various types of desires.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions, and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need.
Yes. So after this beautiful revelation by Swamiji on the explanation about the various types of desires, the conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires, as Swamiji also revealed, one of the biggest misunderstandings and confusions that have happened in the field of spirituality is understanding that Vairagya means giving up desires completely. No, it is giving up the confusions and contradictions and complications related to desires. So with this, we'll enter into another internalization exercise where we will be actually understanding what the various types of desires are you carrying in your life. Where are your desires contradictory, complicated, and conflicting in nature? So let's quickly delve into this exercise so that we understand where we are going wrong in our desires. So let me share the exercise slide with you. Please make sure you do these exercises sincerely so that we can take complete benefit out of all this. Because when you pen down all of these things, all of these various aspects of your life come to the surface, and Swamiji can simply burn it with his energy. All the incompletions or whatever is there, complication inside, it needs to be removed by you sincerely penning down and remembering it and doing the processes yourself. You get complete benefit out of these programs. So let me just share the slides with you. So this is the first step which we are going to perform in this exercise. Identifying your contradicting, conflicting, and complicating desires. First step being look deeply into your life, identify and list down all the conflicting desires you have. Means the same desire which creates opposite energy in you. For example, I want the headache to disappear. The moment you thought of the headache, you have given more energy for it to stay in you. You understand? All of these conflicting desires, the very statement itself carries the energy of the opposite energy as well. For example, you want to get rid of a disease, but by mentioning the disease itself keeps the energy of the disease alive. So these kinds of desires, which are called as conflicting desires, look deeply into your own life and identify where all you have these kinds of desires in you and pen them down, list them. So let's begin. So we will now be moving to the next step of this exercise. We have already identified the conflicting desires in our life. Second, look deeply into your life, identify and write down all the contradicting desires. Means list down all the different desires you have at the same time, which contradict each other and which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, desires to have a lot of money and work hard, and at the same time, a desire to go to a beach and lie down. So if you have these two desires together, they create a contradiction. You cannot fulfill both of them at the same time, right? You can either go to the beach and lie down, or you can become active, work hard, and make money. So these kinds of desires, which are contradictory in nature, identify similar desires that you have also in your life and pen them down. Start writing. Let's begin. Now, after you have identified your conflicting desires and contradictory desires, let's go into the third step. Look deeply into your life, identify and list down all the complicating desires you have. Means all the desires where you are confused and do not have the clarity of what actions you need to take to directly fulfill them. For example, you have the desire to be a painter, as was already discussed, but you do not have the clarity or to how to make it happen. So you end up learning stitching, graphic designing, etc., 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 before finally you get clarity of how to directly learn painting. But by that time, already the time might be up, right? So these kinds of desires, creating complications, not having clarity on how to actually go and fulfill them, and complicating the whole and making a mess up. These kinds of desires, complicating desires, list down in your own life where you have these kinds of desires. Let's start penning down. Yes. So this brings us to the end of this another exciting internalization exercise. Now we have understood what all desires we carry. We've also understood various different types of desires, including what all personally we have these various kinds of desires in our own life. Right? Now, in the next stage, we will be entering into a very special technique, a very special kriya given directly by Swamiji himself, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, which works on our desires and removes all the complications from our desires. And it's a direct cure for anxiety. Any of you or anyone who has any problems related to anxiety, if they perform this kriya, they simply get cured of that. And it's for everyone, all of us, to perform, to practice, and heal all our incompletions and patterns related, and all our suffering related to desires. So let's understand what this kriya is, and let's perform this kriya here. Let's learn how to do. It's a very simple technique. And if you practice it daily, it will heal all our complications and the knots that you created because of these various contradictions, complications related to our desires, and will heal all the energy related to the desires. Because desires are directly correspond to the pranamaya kosha, the second layer of the body, the second body that we have, the second layer of the body. First is the annamaya kosha, the gross body that we have. Second is the pranamaya kosha, the energy body, so to speak, which is directly related to the workings of our desire. So when we do this kriya, it directly works on that layer, on that level of the body, and heals the problems related to desire and heals the anxiety related issues as well. So let's perform this kriya. Let's learn how to perform, and let's also enter into it right away. Yes. So as you can see on your screen are the components of this kriya, the 5 components of this kriya. It's just a 5 simple steps that you have to perform. First is Matsyendra Asana, it's a yogic asana. Second is Trishula Kumbhaka. Third, Shitakari Pranayama. Fourth is Shitali Pranayama. And fifth is Trinetra Kumbhaka. So we will learn what each of these are as we go along, as we start doing the kriya. So let's first enter into what is Matsyendra Asana. Yes. So Matsyendra Asana, reference taken from the Geranda Samhita, Geranda Samhita, Upadesha 2, verse 22 and 23. That forms the Shastra Pramana of this asana. First, relax your stomach. Second, stretch your legs. Then bend your left leg and place it over your right leg. Lap. So let's all do this asana right now. Create some space around you where you're sitting. Let's perform this asana and learn how to do. First, relax your stomach and stretch your legs. While you're sitting, just stretch your legs out. And bend your left leg, as shown in the picture. The picture is for you as a reference. Bend your left leg and place it over your right lap. left leg, bend it and place it over your right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Okay. Picture shown is doing the other way. You can do exactly as it is. For example, you can bend the right leg, place it over the left leg, and place your left elbow on the right knee of the bent leg. Then fix your gaze at the center of the eyebrows. Place your face on the right palm. Before that, place your face on the right palm. If you are bending the left arm, then place the face on the left palm. Whichever elbow you are placing on the knee, same hand, the palm of it, on that palm itself, you have to rest your face and fix your gaze at the center of the eyebrows and be in this posture for 30 seconds. You can look at the picture. Reference. This is Matsyendrasana. Then look at the instructions and try to do the asana. Looking at the picture also. This is the Matsyendrasana. So let's be in this asana for a few seconds. Yes. So now, the next stage in this Kriya. We will be performing. We will be sitting in Matsyendrasana itself. And while performing this Matsyendrasana, we will be doing the Trishula Kumbhaka. Now, what is Trishula Kumbhaka? The reference is from the Kumbhaka Paddhati, verse 193. In Trishula Kumbhaka, we inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Inhaling from the mouth and the nostrils simultaneously, then hold the breath. After inhalation, hold the breath. Now exhale slowly and relax. Okay? Be seated in Matsyendra Asana itself, like we performed in the first step. Be in Matsyendra Asana and now start the Trishula Kumbhaka, which means inhale through both the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath, then exhale slowly and relax. Repeat this for 21 times. Let's begin. So now we will be moving to the next step. Seated in the same Matsyendrasana, we will be performing the Sheetkari Pranayama. The reference for this pranayama is from the Hatha Yoga Pratipika, Upadesha 2, verse 54. Now, how to perform the Sheetali Pranayama? Sit in a comfortable way of Matsyendrasana. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Now, suck air through the gap in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound that is produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. So between inhalation and exhalation, you're not supposed to hold. So first you press the teeth, the lower teeth against the upper teeth. Open the lips comfortably. And then suck the air through inhalation, suck the air through the gap in between the teeth while the teeth are pressed together, bottom and the upper. And be aware of the sound that is produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold the breath. So you're supposed to inhale through the mouth from between the teeth, the gap between the teeth, and then exhale through the nose. Let's do the Sheetkari Pranayama and repeat this 21 times. So in case you're having difficulty understanding how to actually perform the Sheetkari Pranayama, so let me give a short demo for you. Press the lower teeth against the upper teeth and open the lips and then inhale the air through the gap between the teeth. So it will be something like this. And without holding, then exhale through the nose. Okay, that is what is Sheetkari Pranayama. So be seated in the same Matsyendrasana and perform the Sheetkari Pranayama 21 times. So let's do this. So now in the next stage, we will be seated again in the same Matsyendrasana and performing the Shitali Pranayama. Previous one was Shitkari Pranayama. The next one is Shitali Pranayama. So how to perform the Shitali Pranayama? This is taken from the Kumbhaka Padati, verse 152. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. So protrude your tongue outside your mouth. Then roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. So make a tube out of your tongue, right? Then now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. After inhaling, close your mouth. Hold as long as possible. So in this pranayama, you're going to hold your breath after inhalation. So you're going to inhale through the tube that formed by the tongue. Then close the mouth and hold as long as possible. And then exhale through both the nostrils. Okay? You're going to exhale through the nostrils. Inhale through the mouth, through the tube of the tongue. Then exhale through the nostrils after holding as long as possible. So let's do this pranayama. Let me give a short demo for all of you. So how we make the tube of the tongue is simply like this. And then we inhale through this tube. And then hold the breath inside for as long as possible. Comfortably. And then exhale through the nostrils. That's it. That is what is Shitali Pranayama. So you're going to hold in this case. Hold the breath after inhalation. Alright. So let's do the Shitali Pranayama for 21 times while still seated in the Matsyendrasana. So let's begin. Hopefully you have all performed the Shitali Pranayama while still seated in the Matsyendrasana. Next, the last step of this Kriya. While still seated in Matsyendrasana, we will be performing the Trinetra Kumbhaka. Again from the Kumbhaka Padati, verse 192. First step, exhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, then without exhalation, inhale through the right nostrils, then again hold the breath. Then without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then finally exhale through the left nostril and relax. So let me show you a short demo. So in the Trinetra Kumbhaka, you must have also learned it in other sessions. Swamiji himself has also taught it. So what you do is you inhale through the left nostril, then hold the breath. Don't exhale. Hold the breath as long as possible, comfortably. Then without exhaling, inhale through the right nostril in this case. Then again, inhale and hold the breath as long as possible comfortably. Then without exhaling, now inhale through both the nostrils, left and right. And after inhaling, again hold the breath. Now hold it here in the third eye, each case. You inhale and then hold it. Hold the breath and then finally you exhale again through the left nostril from which you inhaled, starting. So first will be inhaling through the left nostril. Then holding, you can press both the nostrils to hold the breath and visualize your breath being held here in the third eye. Then comfortably as long as you can. Then inhale, without exhaling, inhale through the right nostril. And then hold the breath again, pressing the nostrils, hold it in your third eye. Then again, without exhaling, now in this case, inhale through both the nostrils. And then again, you can press and hold in your third eye as long as possible comfortably. And then finally, you can exhale slowly through the left nostril. In the next round, again, from the left nostril, you are going to inhale. Then right. Then both. And exhaling. And make sure you hold the breath in each case between each round of inhalation. Okay, this is the Trinitra Kumbhaka. So let's do this Trinitra Kumbhaka while still seated in the Matsyendra Asana. Do this 21 times. So let's start. Yes. Now you can all relax. Can be all seated in our usual posture, relaxing from the Matsyendrasana. The simple 5 steps, basically 1 asana and 4 pranayamas and kumbhakas being performed while we are seated in this asana, forms a simple kriya which Swamiji has given for curing all the anxiety related issues, problems, and healing the complications caused due to the desires. So if you perform the simple kriya daily or on a regular basis, definitely it's going to benefit. It's a very, very powerful technique shared by and revealed by Swamiji. So now is the time for us to enter into the next power manifestation segment. So we will be performing and manifesting the power of the third eye. And let me pull up the slide for you. So in this round, you are going to, again, a picture is going to be projected on your screens. I'm going to project a picture. And what you're going to do is, while tying your eye band, you're going to look at the picture, ask Swamiji to reveal what the picture is, and then you're going to draw what the picture is. Okay? You're going to draw the picture, and then you can verify. Then at that time, I will be sharing the picture again with you when your eye bands are off. At that time, you can draw, and then I can share the picture, and then you can verify. Okay? So let's enter into the power manifestation session. So let's first look at the Shastra Pramana for this power. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So the scriptural evidence, the Shastra Pramana for this power of the third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The verse goes as Kapalantar manonasya tishtin milidalojanaha kramena manaso dadhyat lakshayet lakshyam uttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the scriptural evidence, the Shastra Pramana, for this power of third eye that we are going to manifest. So these are the guidelines projected for all of you. You're going to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nija Avatara of Paramashiva, can visualize Swamiji in your third eye, holding the space of absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength. Now declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. So let's now tie the eye bands because I will be projecting the picture next. Let's quickly tie our eye bands. And we are going to begin the power manifestation. All the participants, kindly make sure you tie the eye bands quickly. All the participants, Lin Chia Ching, Belengan Queen Satyashri Nivas, Wei Wen Mei, all of you requested to also Chandrasekhar appear. You can also tie your eye band and be a part of this power manifestation. So let's all quickly get ready for manifesting this power. So only with the help of the third eye, we are going to look at the picture without looking through the two physical eyes and request Swamiji, chant Mahavakya, request Swamiji to reveal the details in your third eye and start verbalizing. After that, I will be telling you to remove the eye bands and then at that time you can draw the picture. For now, let's begin the round. So let me project the picture for all of you. So the picture is now being projected. Start chanting the Mahavakya. I will be playing the Mahavakya for all of you. And begin verbalizing whatever you see in your third eye about the picture.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now you can all remove your eye bands. I've removed the picture from the screen. You can remove your eye bands and start drawing the picture that you saw. Whatever you saw, whatever was revealed to you by Swamiji in your third eye, you can start drawing on a piece of paper. Let's quickly take a piece of paper, remove your eye bands first. Take a piece of paper, pen, and start drawing it. You can make a small drawing of whatever details you saw. And then we are going to verify. I'm going to project the picture again and see. We can see and verify what you actually saw and what the picture was. So let's all start drawing. It could be anything that you saw, a color, a slight shape, or even a word, whatever came in your third eye, whatever appeared in your third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed, put it on the piece of paper and start drawing it. Yes, so hopefully I've finished drawing. It can be a rough sketch. It doesn't need to be perfect and everything. So let me just share the actual picture with you, what was projected, and then you can verify. All right, ready? So here it is. So this is the picture that was projected. And now you can share with all others what you actually saw and what you drew and verify it against the actual picture. So please share it in your comments in the chat window everywhere and let me also know, because I'm also curious as to what you actually drew. And at the same time, you can verify it, share it with others, with each other you can share. Simple joy of this power manifestation session. So, yes. And make sure you enrich others as well on social media. You share your experience, power manifestation experience with others, inviting others also to join Paramashivoham and have this experience, the superconscious breakthrough in their lives. And for all those who manifested the power successfully, who got the flower, the color, and everything, all the details, congratulations. Even if you got some of the details, that's great. It's a great start. And as you go on practicing more and more, manifesting more and more, you will get more and more grounded in this oneness experience, in the power manifestation experience. And this power manifestation will become easier and easier with each step. Okay, so yes. So take some time and share your experiences. With your friends and family on social media, reach out to as many people as you can and share your experience of Paramashivoham so that they can also come and be benefited by the great gift that Swamiji is sharing with all of us. So this brings us to the end of this fun-filled power manifestation session. So we will be continuing with more of these sessions, more of these rounds as we go along during the entire day and all the segments during the day. And don't forget today to be again ready to witness today's live darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for all of you to enjoy and relish. And also at the same time, you can ask your prayer requests and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be showering his blessings and boons on all of you. So you can take part in that live Q&A with the avatar, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and ask whatever you want to ask, any prayers, blessings, you want to ask a boon, anything you want to ask him. He will be there. He's showering his blessings and boons on all who are there watching the darshan, being a part of the live darshan. So with this, we now come to the end of this segment. Let's end this session with the Purna Mantra and we will go on to the next segment when we'll be joined by another Acharya. And he will be guiding us through the upcoming segment on today's day of Paramashivoham Level-2. So let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So let's get ready now for the next session. As we are getting ready for the next Acharya to join for this session.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, Nityananda, and welcome to the next session of the day, where we are going to enter into the power of love. Let us start this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Turn your hands in Namaskara Mudra and chant along. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvaditam Gagana Sadvisham Tadvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. On this beautiful day full of powerful revelations, let us listen in what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about this very deep topic on the power of love. You might have even experienced some incidents like this in your life. A girl who is afraid to cross a busy street sees her child run across the road and just jumps onto the road to save the child without a thought about her own safety. We should understand how she has lost her fear all of a sudden. The reason is that the love for the child has awakened the dimension of motherliness in her. It is the same thing with every relationship. In the feeling of love, if the feeling of love blossoms in somebody, immediately all the fear will leave the person's inner space. Love has tremendous power, and so does lust. If you have a lot of energy in your Muladhara chakra, it will override the other chakras immediately. There will not be any fear in your Swadhisthana chakra, and there will not be any worries in your Manipuraka chakra. These higher chakras will not work when the Muladhara chakra has the full power. Without the person's knowledge, it will unleash the latent, unknown potential in them. It will spread their potential to the outer world too. That is why, from time immemorial, somebody who is in love has enormous power to even oppose the whole society who hinders them. There are many such stories in history where the lovers go beyond what they could have done had they not been in love. They see a different dimension in their being and in their feeling. Thus, different people activate different dimensions inside you. If you have a lover, the feeling of love will be awakened in you. If you have a son or daughter, then the dimension of motherliness will be awakened in you. If your mind is ready to receive the experience of different dimensions, those dimensions will blossom in you. So the deeper truth is that after the feeling of love happens between lovers, the very feeling will make them sacrifice a lot for each other. The depth of the feeling will lead to that level of sacrifices. If you are completely open-minded, every person you meet in your life will cause you to blossom further. If you are egoistic, even your spouse or lover can cause you to blossom. Please understand. You have a great responsibility to create an open and non-egoistic mind before entering into a relationship, such as between husband and wife, or between lovers. Then the very feeling will transform you eternally. If this eternal transformation does not happen, you miss a major dimension of your life. If a husband and wife are unable to create that kind of feeling of being without ego, the relationship cannot be called a relationship. It is similar to the physical relationship in animals. A true relationship is nothing but creating the transformational impact on the being or at the feeling level with each other. Why are we not able to feel true love? It is because of our samskaras, our emotional attachment to the past memories. For example, your computer has a certain amount of memory. Now, if it is filled with too many high-resolution pictures, which means that your emotional attachment is to too many things, all your memory space will be occupied. You don't have enough energy because all your emotional energy is taken away by the past incidents or the people who are in your memory, either as attachment or anger or guilt. Your whole energy, your inner space is occupied, and you will not be able to directly feel connected and fall in love with existence. All your fear, all your greed, all your guilt, and all these emotions are just because your energy is taken away by past memories. These high-resolution pictures come up again and again in your inner space. That is why you are not able to completely relate with the present moment, with a pure consciousness, with a pure being. Anybody whose inner space is not filled with high-resolution pictures, meaning too much emotional attachment, will be able to feel connected to anything. Your inner space is filled with too many things related to the past, so your inner space is not available to the present moment. You can only love or feel connected to the people or objects falling in tune with the past memories you loved. If you can drop the emotional attachments to the past, suddenly you will see you have so much of inner space available to you. You can then directly open up to anybody who is in front of you without asking for his or her past. Many times, we are just so used to reacting to people in a specific way, used to be treated by people in a specific way, and used to treating people in a specific way, and their reactions to our behavior, that the moment people step in our lives which do not fall into these categories that we are used to, we get irritated. We are not understanding what's going on. And we are not able to open up to the people, to build a deep relationship of understanding. See, every time you meet a new person, or sometimes even in your own relationships, when the other person goes through a major transformation, you need to be open to re-experience them and not just project exactly what you believe them to be. Otherwise, you will only create conflict on a day-to-day basis. Now, without further ado, let us actually listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to share on the power of love, as we are going to listen to an excerpt of a satsang of Swamiji himself. Let's get ready and receive the blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Listen. In every action, bring intense love. Bring intense completion with yourself, with others, with every animal with which you live, trees with which you live, and objects with which you live. Everything. With your home, with your team, with your family, with your friends, with everyone, bring complete completion. Don't try to complete with abusers. They will try to poison you. As far as abusers and demons, devils, rakshas is concerned, keep away from them. Don't allow their poison. If you try to complete, you are so naive, you will be cheated. I tell you, understand? Many times people feel, oh, pornography, I'll just watch once, I will not get addicted, but you don't know. Inside you, there is an intense lust. So that will record the pornography inside you, and after that, it will constantly instigate you from inside and cherish inside and make you addict to pornography. Same way, inside you there is an innate violence, anger, throwing tantrum to your mother, throwing tantrum to your father, throwing tantrum to your teacher, throwing tantrum to everyone, throwing tantrum to life itself. Just the kick of saying no, abusing, destroying, destructivity, and trying to be proving yourself as some identity by destroying, that deep violence pattern is there in you. So even once or twice, if you allow the abusers to put their poison in you, you will go on be cherishing. I tell you, abusers are violence pornography. Abusers, Guru Droha, Guru Abusal, Shiva Droga, Shiva Aparata, Shiva Abusal, all these are violence pornography. Very logically they will come and sit inside you and destroy you once for all, and spiritual murder will happen. Spiritually you will be killed. Don't allow that. Violence, pornography is abuse. Like a drugs. The people who give you drugs, they will tell you, first try free. Because they know with one you can be addicted. Once you are addicted, over. Life is over. Nobody who tries first time thinks they are going to become addicted. Only after they become addicted, they realize they've gone too far. Same way only. Pornography, same way only. Cherishing Guru abuse, cherishing Guru Droha, Sangat Droha, Shiva Droha, Shiva Aparata, Guru Aparata.
Yes, elaborately, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that we should connect to everything around us, but still we should be conscious of what we connect to because of our tendency towards lust and violence. To protect ourselves, not to connect to the people who are going to bring more lust or violence into our lives. Let us now listen to further revelations by Swamiji as we're going to watch another clip of divine revelations.
Love as a capacity to break all the barriers, not just among the human beings, all the 14 lokas up and down. Your love, if you build consciously love, using that, you can go up to Kailasa or Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, down 7 or up 7, all 14, you can go just by using your love. Love is the only conscious quality which has a capacity to push you this side 7 or this side 7, any loka. Understand? If you are a great tapasvi, you can go up to only tapoloka. If you are a great brahmanyani, you can go only up to brahmaloka. And if you are a brahmanyani, you will neither want nor can go to Patala. If you are a great tapasvi, you will neither want nor you will go to Mahatala, Sutala, all these lokas. The only thing which has a capacity to make you go to all 14 lokas is love. Love. I tell you, he literally gave me that space where I used to feel he is my puppet. I always feel very secured with the disciples who feel I am their puppet. No, I am really telling you. This is the honest truth I wanted to share with you all. If some of my disciples feel inside their heart I am their puppet, I feel so secured with them because they will feel so much of joy and love being with me. Without even their knowledge, they will become my puppet. Because that is what happened with me and my Guru. He gave me such an extraordinary love. I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is literally my Barbie doll, my puppet. I can do whatever I want with him. And still logically I can't explain how this kind of assurance, that feeling secured, feeling that he is my puppet happened in me. I think it is more like due to his body language, the way he behaved with me, the way he spoke to me. I just know he's like my puppet. How I feel with Skandamata, my papa. She'll just do what I say and she'll be like, as I want. Same way, exactly I felt with my Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Understand, when I felt that, his love just penetrated into me and my love penetrated into him. It broke all the barriers called identities, insecurities, fear of future, fear of his existence, how he will be, who knows, why he is with me, why he came to me. All that are my fear of my own future, insecurity, how I will be if I get associated with him, if I surrender myself to him, if I give myself to him. All that became irrelevant.
Yes. Now, beautifully, Swamiji has shared about his own experience of the deep love towards his Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. As when the feeling connection of love happens deeply, you just know you can do anything with a person and they are just yours. There is no separation even. With this beautiful revelation, let us now enter into an internalization exercise. Understand, when we internalize, it means that we apply the information, the revelations that we receive, to the thinking structure which we have already built. Basically, like you wash the gold, and by washing, the sands go away and only the gold remains. As we internalize the revelations from Swamiji, only the powerful cognitions, the deep truths revealed by Swamiji will stay behind, and we'll have this pure, powerful inner space. So let us enter into Manana, the internalization. Let us first recap what we have received, the powerful cognitions we have received in this session. Beyond the object to the attitude, changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is the solution. Make a list of things you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, perhaps a particular pleasure or object or person. Include anything or anyone on the list that makes you feel possessiveness, greed, or lust. So let us take a few moments and pen down exactly this. Let's make a list of things we feel attached to or greedy about. That can be literally anything. Some people, they are even attached to their favorite cup. And if they see their sibling use that cup, they will go crazy. So there are so many things in our life where we feel the intense possessiveness, or other things where we feel the deep love, or greed, or lust. These intense experiences of attachment. Let us pen those down. Like all the places where you feel you are attached to a person, an object, a certain behavior. Like after work, I just love to eat my dosa at this specific shop. If I don't have the opportunity to go there, my day will be ruined. Like this, we all have our attachments. Let us start penning these down. Let's take a few minutes for this process. Yes, I hope all of you have penned down the list of objects or persons, situations, behaviors to which you feel intense attachment of any kind. You can still continue writing, but let us now move to the next step. If you feel you need more time for the exercise, you can continue writing the list after the session. There is no problem. Let us now just sit and meditate with a deep and sacred feeling. Anything can become sacred when you are respectful and feeling connected to it. Bring in respect towards the object or the person or even the behavior. Make it sacred. With a lustful attitude, you will make even a person into an object because you try to possess the person. With an attitude of love and respect, you will make even an object into a living being. Let us now enter into this sacred space. So everything that you have written down on your list, where you feel the intense attachment, just bring that feeling of sacredness to it. Many times when we feel there's a certain attachment or lust to something, we immediately bring in the guilt because of social conditioning. But by this, we just add another layer of complication to the habit, to the relationship. By bringing the sacredness, it can just blossom. So let us enter into this meditative space. Sit now and close your eyes. Visualize exactly the object, the behavior, the habit, and the person, the way you lead the relationship to that person, the way you hold that object, the way you pursue this activity, whatever it may be. Visualize it internally. If you're not able to remember the whole list, that is not a problem. You can just quickly look at that paper if needed, but try to keep your eyes closed and bring that sacredness, that warm feeling, like when you handle Swamiji, your puja kit, the moment you see the deity in the temple, that sacred feeling that just lifts you to a different space once and for all. Bring that feeling to the object, to the relationship, to the behavior, to the habit. Bring that deep sacredness and just sit in that bhava and that feeling, in that mode, and meditate on the list, each and every item in that list. Yes. Now slowly you can open your eyes. As we are now going to get ready for the next session. Just understand, lust will become love the moment you add sanctity and respect to it. Promote each object or person, elevate them to the level of a being. Suddenly, you will see that the lust has transformed into love. The passion has become compassion. Then every relationship is such an ecstasy, and you experience real love. As we get ready for another revelation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us take the decision to bring this sanctity to all our relationships, not only to the human relationships, also to animals, to objects, to places, to activities. In every situation, if you bring this sanctity, you will move with such a grace, and you will feel this deep love, the deep compassion. The power of feeling will just open up. You will feel responsible for the people around you, responsible for the objects you are handling in your day-to-day life. You will see, even you're just moving a table, you will set it down so gently because you feel for that table. It's a very deep revelation from Swamiji. With this, let us now enter into the next clip of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he's sharing about the relationship to his Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Enjoy me. If you have anger, violence, hatred towards somebody, you will become many only to hurt yourself. Then you will live a demonic life. Become many to enjoy yourself. You will live a blissful life like Paramashiva. One real incident happened in my life. Once I was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. Understand, this is very important incident. Listen carefully, sit straight and listen carefully. I'll describe as it is. One elderly person come into the scene. Why I am calling it as a scene, you know, I always observed, within the Dvatashanta, means Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me darshan as a 6 feet form. Normally, sometimes he will look too big, but 6 feet form is the normal form. I should say maybe 6'5", like that. That is the form. 12 times of his size is height. Like a 12 into 6.5 or 6, roughly. You can keep it as 6. 6 into 12. That many feet, 72 feet. Within that 72 feet, if somebody comes and seen by me also and him also, that person is from KAILASA. He can see us, we can see him. But once he moves from 72 feet, no, he will not be seen by me, but he will be seen only by him, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And outsiders cannot see him. Listen carefully. That is Dwadashanta, his breathing space is so powerful, no outsider can see him even when I am sitting with him. That is why
the temple watchman, Rajendran, Tiruvannamalai temple watchman Rajendran, he says, I used to see Swamiji will be sitting and talking alone in front of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's Jiva Samadhi for a long time, morning till evening. But I don't know with whom he is talking. So ordinary people cannot see him. When people walk into his breathing space, if they are from Kailasa, I can see them, they can see me, they can see him. All three can see each other. So one person like that, elderly person, walked in, kept some edible items like a murukku, some few items. So I was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and listening to him. He was talking something. After some time, very casually, and I had a very intimate relationship with him. He's literally part of me and I'm part of him. Casually, without him telling me, instructing me, this is the place where I used to usually sit with him. Exactly the place where I am sitting, he used to sit. And I'll sit the next step down. This is the place where we usually sit and have interactions. Listen carefully now. Now let me tell you. Casually, I took that murukku, some items, and put it in my mouth and started eating. He was teaching something very powerful. And he uttered some mantras, very powerful sound mantras. But I was trying to crush the murukku in my mouth. Because of that murukku sound, I did not hear that mantra. So I just asked him, means to repeat the mantra. He is an extremely sweet person. He became ferocious and said in Tamil, Tingarada nirthu. Literally my whole being was shaken. He told, Tingarada nirthu. It means, literal translation is stop snacking. That snacks, when you eat, that process is called Tingaradu. That which makes sound, the murukku and all that snacks, Indian snacks, when you eat, it will make sound in the mouth. So because of that sound, I missed some of the mantras he was uttering. Actually, if you eat murukku, you will understand exactly what I am saying. The sound which your mouth, the sound which murukku makes inside your mouth, you will not be able to hear others talking. So I missed some syllables, some of the bija mantras, and asked him, means when I just said, it means I am asking him to repeat. I missed the sound, so please repeat. He became so ferocious and very strong screaming voice. Tingarada nirthu. Fortunately, he has already blessed me with a simple obedience. Just my spontaneous reaction was, I spat the whole thing. Means I just vomited spat the whole thing, threw the whole thing out. And the next thing I did, I just picked up his finger and put it in my mouth to remove whatever is stuck in my mouth, to make sure it doesn't go inside, it goes outside. So whatever, I took his finger and put it in my mouth to clean. Let all that go out. Let your instructions be absolutely executed by your grace. I am here with absolute simple obedience. I did not think and do all this action. I just know simple obedience and no anger, no reaction, no fear, no violence, no resistance, nothing. Actually, he was screaming, ferocious with me. I was very romantic. The romance was my response for his ferociousness. Will you have a guts when even your mother or father screaming at you, will you have a guts to pick up their hand and put it in your mouth and clean your teeth? Fortunately, he has blessed me with absolute simple obedience. That simple obedience, I just spat the whole thing, whatever was in my mouth, and picked up his hand, put the finger and cleaned my teeth, whatever was deep inside, stuck. Two things happened. It just cooled down. His whole response to me cooled down. Of course, surely is Paramashiva, the whole space is different, and he was testing me, all that I know. I'm telling you the exact as it happened. And the way then he took another hand and held my head with one hand, and actually I took the left hand, his left hand, and put it in my mouth to clean my mouth, to get the small bits out of whatever was stuck in my teeth. So he took his right hand and held my head and nicely cleaned. Like just it did here, there, and the whole thing came out, and I spat the whole thing. It all happened, maybe the whole incident, I can say 10 minutes. He said, I was just checking. I know for sure you are in oneness with me. Understand? First, I did not think, let me swallow whatever I already put in my mouth. No. I made a big mess of taking it and putting it in my mouth without his permission. Before he told. I did a mess. It's a big mess. I should not have taken his presence for granted, his teaching for granted, his initiation for granted, and just picked up and put it in my mouth. It was a mess. Big mess. And then when I missed the syllable, the sound, Bija Mantra, he was actually chanting few Bija Mantra in between the instruction to initiate me. And I missed that Bija Mantra because of that Murku sound, Kadamada sound. When I asked him, when he became ferocious and gave the instruction, literally screamed, Tingarada Nirthu. I did not plan strategically, let me just swallow whatever is in the mouth. No. Simple obedience. Just pat. Next, I have to clean whatever is in the mouth. How much ever I try to clean on my own, it will not be complete. So let me take his help to execute his instruction. Took the finger and put in the mouth. Absolute intimacy and romance. Not, I am very clear, he is ferocious for my good. He doesn't hate me or he is not angry with me. Trusting your guru, He's not angry with you. He doesn't hate you. Is Guru-disciple relationship that is the basis for simple obedience. I just know he doesn't hate me. He is not angry with me. He is just training me. And the whole thing only opened up in me as an intense love and romance. So I just picked up his hand, put it in my mouth and started cleaning my mouth, requesting him to help me to execute Guru Vak, his instruction. He was ferocious. His ferociousness invoked intense trust and romance in me. That is the source of simple obedience. Simple obedience. Not strategic. Not thinking, oh, let me swallow this much, I will not put next hand in my mouth. Next handful I will not put. I will not take more, but whatever is in the mouth, let me swallow it. No. Simple obedience. No justification. No anger. No violence. Simple obedience. After cleaning my mouth, actually he held with the right hand my head and with the left hand he cleaned. I could see very clearly everything just came out. And I spat it out. He just hugged me. That's it. I know the intense oneness. I bless you all with this oneness, keeping Arunagiri Yogeshwara as a witness. I am bringing that Akashic record from past to present and making it happen with all of you. Let all of you experience this oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am blessing all of you, every one of you.
Yes, with this very beautiful sharing and the powerful blessing of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to experience this depth of love and oneness. Let us take this space and move on to the next round of the power manifestation, as we are today manifesting the power of breath, the power of feeling. Let's get ready for the next round. We already manifested 2 rounds of the power of breath. Let's get ready for the next round. Make sure you settle down. In this round, we're going to scan a picture which is being projected on the screen and then draw it as it is being projected. Make sure you tie your eyes as we are manifesting this combination of third eye and the power of breath, where the power of third eye and the feeling is connected and expressed through an artistic expression. Let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalam dharmano nyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dhartyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivam. I request all the participants to please settle down in a meditative space of oneness. As Swamiji described, when Arunagirogishwara ferociously demanded him to stop snacking, his immediate reaction was simple obedience, without any guilt, without any anger, any resistance. No fear was there, just a simple obedience. Let us now sit in the space of oneness with Swamiji, with this kind of deep love, where we just know Swamiji loves us more than we understand, more than we know. And he wants to manifest through us. So when we sit in this space of declaring our oneness with him through the manifestation of Shaktis, he is ready, he is willing. It is not that we have to do anything. It's not that we have to prove ourselves. And if the manifestation is not happening immediately, it is not that we are doing anything wrong. It is not that Swamiji does not want to manifest through us. It is just to test our will persistence. So when we sit with that clarity, without any doubt in our inner space, without any fear or worries, or the feeling of not being enough, the feeling of having to do anything to even deserve this power to manifest, the feeling of, oh, I maybe have to do more yoga, oh, I have to bring more devotion into my puja, in the morning puja. None of these things matter. It is just a simple decision to sit in oneness with Swamiji now. Whatever you experience in the past about power manifestation, unless it is empowering you to manifest the power, is irrelevant. If you have manifested this power before successfully or not, does not matter. It is just this moment where you can literally sit with Swamiji. It is not a visualization. It is not that you create a picture of Swamiji in your head. No, Swamiji is there. He's available, waiting for you to open up, to connect. So let us sit in this space of oneness, and internally or externally, whatever you prefer, chant the Mahavakyam. Sit with your hand, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra if you like, and let us chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya. Make sure that your eyes are completely tied, sealed. No light should fall into your eyes, as we are now going to project a picture. Receive the picture which is projected on the screen. And then once you are ready, draw the picture. We're going to let you know when you can untie your eyes. Sit with Swamiji. You saw the staircase where Swamiji is sitting with Arunagirogishwara. Visualize yourself sitting there, like Swamiji said, the Arunagirogishwara. Just one step below, you're sitting with Swamiji as you're manifesting the oneness with him. We are now going to project the slide, so please make sure your eyes are tied. Let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye combined with the breath dimension. Settle down, tie your eyes. Let's get ready. Now, slowly untie your eyes and start drawing whatever was revealed in your inner space. Don't question anything. Whatever was shown, just start penning it down. You can do a rough sketch or go into detail. However the revelation has come to you. Sometimes it is not even shown as a picture. Sometimes you just have a feeling, you have a thought. Some people even hear it. Some people might even perceive it as a smell. However it comes, just pen it down, start drawing what was revealed to you. Let's take a few moments and get ready. We're going to give 2 minutes for you to draw what was revealed. Let us now enter into this process.
As eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only he exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, with this, we come to the end of this step of the exercise. Let us now share in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook, depending on where you're joining in from. Please note that only the participants in the Zoom chat will get direct feedback from us. So if you want to have the next level experience of this program, please join us through Zoom, as you can register through the e-citizen portal of KAILASA. Now, let's enter into the revelation process. Let us now send whatever we drew, let us now send it in the Zoom chat as we get ready to verify exactly what has been shown, what has been projected previously on screen. We also want to request all the Zoom participants to please keep your camera switched on throughout this process, throughout the whole day. It is a security measure, so please follow along with the security guidelines. Let's now reveal what was projected earlier. As you can see, it is a tree, a comic style tree with a deep brown tone, some highlights on the trunk, and different tones of green as the leaves, just in front of a white background with a light shadow. So if you have seen any colors like green, brown, there is some black, and the majority is white. So even if you have seen white light in your inner space, I understand that this might be difficult to draw on a white piece of paper, but it is not about that. It is about you manifesting the oneness space with Swamiji and opening up for him to manifest through you. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva, your own higher existence. It is like that the future enlightened you is reaching out to the past deluded you. So whenever you're not feeling the oneness with everything and everyone around you, it is only your samskaras, your delusions playing through you. But in the power manifestation, you have to align. Once you open up to this experience with Swamiji, you bring yourself to this higher space, this higher state where you are able to feel the oneness. If it is even with one person, you are able to manifest the oneness with everything. That's the whole science. So as we manifest these powers, we actually raise ourselves to experience the oneness, the ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita, where we understand, where we know and experience that we are Paramashiva, where all these powers manifest from. If you manifested any of the details, you can applaud yourself for this power manifestation. If you feel the power manifestation has not happened, still applaud yourself, celebrate yourself, for just the decision to sit and manifest this power will bring the will persistence, will bring the intensity, will bring the experience. So it is not that powers do not manifest, they only manifest as less power. So more power needs to be manifested, that's all. With this powerful cognition, we want to thank all the participants and get ready for the next segment, as I'm going to conclude the section here, and the next Acharya is going to take over in just a few moments. Let us conclude this segment with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in a space as you chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam, everyone.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Nithyanandam and welcome. I am Sri Parameshananda Maharaj and I'm going to be the Acharya for the next few sessions. So before we begin, let me just give you an introduction to today's session. So this session of the Paramashivoham Level 2, we are going to be understanding about samskaras. What are samskaras? They are the source of all our emotions. They are like seeds that grow into the patterns. So in today's samskara session, we are going to be learning on the guilt samskaras especially. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we enter this session. Throughout this session, if you have any questions, you don't understand anything, or you have some powerful cognitions you want to share, feel free to do so, and I'll be really happy to engage with you, interact, and understand your powerful cognitions and share the answers that I know from which Swamiji has given me. So with this, let us now enter this beautiful session on samskaras. Once again, I request all the participants to be in the space of listening, because when we enter this session, what happens is we learn directly these truths from Swamiji. So with this, let's now enter this beautiful session on samskaras. So we are going to be working on the samskaras related to guilt. So now let's understand the first cognition, which is guilt is basically the incompletion of the past memory that you carry into your present and future moments. When you look back at the past with updated intelligence and judge and analyze the past, you are watering the weed called guilt inside you. Guilt is one of the root causes of human suffering. When you are in guilt, you are wasting your time energy, and life itself. So now, Swamiji here is going to be sharing with us a powerful understanding on the topic of guilt. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening and write down the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is giving. Please listen.
सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणं वन्दे सनातनं पुण्यं नित्यानन्द.
Let us work on the next layer of patterns. Guilt. See, first fear, then greed. After the greed, the complication of fear and greed together is guilt. Guilt is basically the incompletion of the past. Incompletion of the past moment you carry into your present and future. See, it's like a trying to measure. Look at your past incidents with the updated intelligence. For example, I'll give you an example. At the age of 6, 7, you are playing with a toy. Your mother comes and calls you for eating. But you feel playing is so important. You say, no, I won't come for eating, you eat. Then your mother forcibly tries you. Take you for eating, she just takes away the toys. Immediately the child starts crying, you die, you give me my toy. And now, if you sit and start worrying, now you know mother is more important than the toy. But at that time, you had only that much of intelligence. That's the reason you felt toys are more important than the mother. But if you start worrying for the ideas, concepts, decisions you had at that time, with the updated intelligence, is there going to be any end for it? No. It is going to be just a worrying process. Logically, it will never end. It will never conclude. Guilt is one of the root cause of human suffering, the human conditioning. Guilt is nothing but wasting your time, energy, and your consciousness. Please see, first the 3 layers of guilt. How you form guilt, how you create guilt. Go back to your early childhood, typically between age 3 to 7. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown in you with regards to your own body. For example, when your parents stopped you from playing with your own body, usually kids put the hand in the mouth or leg in the mouth and play with their own body. When you stop that, kind of a disturbance starts happening in a child. And second, go back to your early adolescence, typically between 7 to 14 years of age. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seeds of guilt related to sex were sown in you. Third, go back to your early adulthood, years between 15 to 23 years, and recollect the guilt that you accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of the people who depend on you, like your spouse, boyfriend, your kids, your parents, your friends. Same way, the second sheet, that is identifying the root guilt pattern. How you build guilt pattern. Please take the second sheet. Go back to your early childhood and recollect the first incident when you had the experience that something was wrong with you. First time how the society tries to make you feel that something is wrong with you. Describe the incidents and your experience vividly. Identify and write down the areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. For example, if they made you feel your handwriting is not good, it is very ugly, even now you will be feeling that when you write. Go back to your early teenage years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you did not belong to a group or groups of people. For example, an incident where you felt you did not belong to your family anymore, an incident where you did not belong to your community anymore. Describe the incident and your experience vividly and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. Third, go back to your adulthood years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you are all alone in life from now on. See, sometimes you break from the social hypocrisy. So same way, sometime you would have been broken or disillusioned by the society. When that happened, describe. And fourth, scan your life and pen down all the guilts that you are currently carrying in your life. Describe them clearly. Understand? When you describe, relive them. Reliving is relieving. When you consciously bring it up and relive, it will be completely erased from your system. You just bring it up to your consciousness. I will take care of erasing it from your consciousness. Start. Totally 7 questions. Then the whole thing will be heard. Okay? Now, please put your papers aside. Everything aside. Spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall. We'll start the Kriya. To break the pattern of guilt. See, guilt is formed as a pattern in you. Whenever you are in low mood, your body is in low mood, guilt is formed. You don't need a reason from outside to form a guilt. If you are in low mood, you can form a guilt. Oh, it is such a beautiful weather, but I am sitting inside the hall. You can start feeling guilt. Please spread all over the hall. Sit in Vajrasana. Sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. Start the intense chanting of Hunkara, H-O-O, sound. Please understand. Hoo. Voice, the sound should come out through your mouth, and along with sound, exhale. Visualize all your guilt, memories are leaving you along with the sound, along with exhaling. Ooh, 3 things. Sound, Hunkara, through the mouth. Second, exhale as much as you can. When you can't exhale anymore, body will automatically inhale. Third, visualize along with this sound all your guilt patterns are leaving you. If you are heart patient or high blood pressure or any other serious illness, if you are a special attention needed participant, please sit in a normal posture and do it very slowly. Don't do violently or strongly. Do it very slowly as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Please tie the ribbon. Rest consciousness. Let your inner space be free from the guilt and guilt patterns. Let the source of guilt be destroyed and you be free. Relax. You can open your eyes.
Yes, that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared the technique to go beyond guilt. So you can also, I encourage all the participants, you can search for the video, Free Your Life of Guilt, in the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivham YouTube page, YouTube channel, and you can do this meditation also. And now let us enter into a small internalization exercise with this understanding. So now let's understand the layers of guilt that are there inside us. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we go through this internalization process. Now go back to your earliest childhood memory, typically the age of 3 to 7, and recall and describe incident where you felt guilt. For example, your parents stopped you from playing with your own body. For example, you did a mistake, you broke a glass, and you convinced your parents that it was not you, but inside you felt something so hard and hurting, painful. You couldn't bear that pain, and maybe you broke down, you cried, or even might have told your parents. That is the first time you felt guilt, where you did a mistake, you knew you did a mistake, but you chose to keep it inside. You chose to bury it. You chose to push it under the carpet. Take an incident like that. Then take an incident between the age of 7 and 14, where you did an incident and you felt guilt. Maybe you were in love with a person and that broke. The love, the friendship with your friends broke. Take an incident in that period of your life, that 7 to 14, which is related to love. And finally, go back to your earliest adulthood years between 15 and 23 and recollect guilt that you accumulated because of experiencing failure in fulfillment. The people who depended on you, your spouse, kids, family, parents, etc. Where, for example, you failed in an exam or you were not able to fulfill, and the failure, guilt because of failure. The first is our earliest memory, second is an adolescent memory, and third is an adult memory. Where in the adolescent memory, you relate the guilt which is related to love, and in the adult memory, guilt which is related to failure. So now let's watch this video on Swamiji as we write down this beautiful incidents in our life. As we write down these incidents in our life, you can watch this video by Swamiji and also gain deeper understanding into how to let go of guilt and fear.
Listen carefully. Good or bad does not go unattended. You need to know very clearly. The karma theory, you need to know the truth of karma. Understand? This is very important revelation. It's a very important sacred secret. For example, if somebody is addicted to drugs or alcohol or addicted to something, and if he feels guilty and hates the addiction, he will have two problems. He will not be able to solve it. You always think, no, my guilt will get me out of addiction. No. Guilt is a one more powerlessness. It is like two carpets on your head. Remove the guilt powerlessness first. I am not saying continue to be addicted. No. But stop engaging, entertaining guilt consciously. That will solve one big problem. Then stop engaging with addiction pattern consciously. That will solve the second problem. Never, listen carefully. This is directly from Akashic records. Never one powerlessness can get you out of another one powerlessness. Never fear can awaken intuition in you. Many times I have seen people, they will create some unnecessary fear and then justify the fear. Maybe because of this fear, I am having intuition about the problems going to come. No! Intuition is powerfulness. Fear is powerlessness. Powerlessness, fear can never awaken intuition in you. Avoid giving sacredness to your fears. Many people I have seen, they try to justify their fears, their anger, their powerlessness, saying, oh, because of my fear only, I think I get intuitions about the problems going to come. No. No. Because of fear, even if earlier one or two of your intuitions are worked out, don't think it is because of fear you got the intuition. Fear creates 100 fears in you. Any one becomes reality, you call that as intuition. Fear will create 100 thoughts. You are going to have accident while you are driving two-wheeler. Your bank balance is going to become exhausted. Your family, somebody is going to expire. It will create 100 fears in you. Any one will happen. Then you say, oh, I got intuition. I had intuition yesterday about somebody is going to die. Then because of my fear, I am developing intuition. Stupidity. Stupidity. Foolishness. No. Guilt does not get you out of addiction. Fear does not awaken intuition. Each of this layer is a karma. Addiction is a karma. Guilt is one more karma that does not get you out of this addiction. It is like one more carpet put on you. Understand? Already one carpet is killing you. And one more carpet will only be more suffocation. So, always remove the guilt. But I am not saying entertain addiction. Removing guilt does not mean, okay, I'll drink, I'll do everything. No. Stop engaging with guilt consciously. Then start working on addiction patterns and complete consciously. Never have the wrong idea. One powerlessness can cancel the other powerlessness. No. And same way, just because you decided to work on positivity and immediately results have not come, don't doubt the process and jump into negativity. And same way, just because you started the negativity, immediately you are not killed or destroyed. Don't think that karmas are going to go away. It may take few days. Neither positivity nor negativity goes waste. So, bring intense love, intense care, intense joy, intense happiness as your lifestyle. Charya, Brahmacharya, live like a god. Charya, Brahmacharya, live like a god.
Now, I request all the participants to take a few more moments to write down these three incidents in your life. Please continue. Yes. With this beautiful understanding on guilt and understanding these root patterns, now we have written these three root incidents in our life. Now, In the next session, we'll be completing with these root patterns. And during the satsang darshan, offer these root patterns to Swamiji, these root incidents, and request him for the blessings of completion. So, with this beautiful exercise on going to the source of guilt and working on the samskaras of guilt, let us now move into the next segment where now we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading and breath once again. So now I have a picture for all of you today. So all of you are going to be now closing your eyes and drawing that picture. So once again, let's get ready to draw the picture of the deities or whatever is going to be shown to all of you. So now let's enter the power manifestation segment. I request all the participants to have your notebook and pen ready so that you can draw the image that is going to be projected to all of you. Yes, now I request all the participants to start drawing the picture that I am seeing. So I am seeing a particular image, and I request all the participants to now start drawing. Intensely visualize Swamiji, the beautiful form of Swamiji, and the powerful cognition Swamiji just gave, that intense, deep, simple devotion for Swamiji. Just visualizing Swamiji, the beautiful darshans he's been giving us, the different colors he's been coming with. Just visualize Swamiji, and now listening to the Mahavakya and chanting it internally or externally, whichever connects you more. Request Swamiji to show you the image and start drawing that particular image. Let's now begin.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda.
So now I'm going to show all the participants the picture. Now slowly, very slowly. Please relax. Now I'm going to be showing all the participants the picture that was projected to all of you. So it's this beautiful image of a simple heart. So you can see that there's shade of red and there's pink and there's a black border. So this is the shape that all the participants should be shown. So if this is the image that you all saw, that's very beautiful, you have manifested. And now with this, we have come to the end of today's session. I hope all the participants, you had a beautiful understanding with the understanding of the guilt and how to complete with guilt. Now, let's take a few minutes to share our understandings on social media and also get refreshed. And now we'll be joining you back with the next session in a few moments. Thank all the participants for your participation, and we'll be back with you after a short break. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, with this, we'll be moving into the next session, understanding about desire. How to go beyond desire. So, in all of our life, we don't manifest the desires that we want. And many times there is a lot of collision, meaning there's a lot of friction and a lot of dissatisfaction with what we manifest, and we mature from what we manifest. At one level, at one time, we want a toy car, but as we mature, when we get the toy car, we already have a real car, and we don't have a real car. We only have a different vehicle like a bike. But then, when this disturbance happens, when what we want does not manifest, and when we see what we have manifested, what we have not manifested, when Swamiji, when the cosmos has given us so much, all of these different doubts and understandings that we have and hold, Swamiji is now going to clear all of them for us. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now listen to Swamiji share about going beyond desire.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make that desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya, raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita ma krita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means, world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly. Nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize. 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 Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time.
One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer icha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Icha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works.
Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen, everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, Agnya, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Agnya and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Agnya goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Agnya goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Agnya goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Agnya go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness?
Yes. Listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax. But both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want. Manipulate it as you want. Move it as you want. Please understand, intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the Icha. Icha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption, sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million. You will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Icha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Icha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes. So Nityananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants here. We are back and we're going to continue after we hearing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. As now let us all continue. We're going to learn, and before that, let's have a recap. What did we learn in the previous session? In the previous session, we learned on working on the guilt samskaras, identifying the 3 layers of guilt which we have, and we had the power manifestation as well. And now we learned on the subject and the powerful cognition on conquering desires. And we're going to have the internalization exercise for that as well. Telling that renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusion in your desires. So I hope all the participants are able to get along. And let me go through that in this today's segment. The first place, powerful cognition from this session is giving up conflicts and powerlessness. Renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. Decide anything can be removed from me. Anything can be removed from me. I will become powerless. I will become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not be even remember that I had anything in the life. And if any actions brings you tiredness or boredom, you already have a belief of impossibility. The subtle impossibility is already developed in you. So the exercise, what we're going to do now is pin down 10 different items in your life which you really, really protected. You are afraid that without that, you may not be able to live. Without that, you may not be able to sustain. You are holding on to it. But after that, it was taken away. You will forget the name of it. Look in and see that which is happening. It may be a money, it may be name and fame, it may be a man or woman, it may be a person in your life, it may be anything. It may be your even credibility. It may be even your city, it may be even your bedroom, it may be even your house, it may be even your car, it can be anything. You can look in and remember and pen down easily 10 different items in the next 10 minutes. To remind about your innate strength, that the renunciation does not make you weak. Something getting removed from your life does not make you powerless. Kalabrava takes things away from you, remove things away from you. And when you're penning down these items, when you're penning down all these techniques, take a moment to see, to internalize, and pen down all the items, incidents, situations in your life that without that you may not be able to live and able to do something with it, even though it's taken away from you, and see what happens. Because when you're doing this internalization exercise, it takes away many patterns, desires, everything from you. So let's do this now for a moment before we move on to the next step.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Pradhana, as I mean, I give the meaning to that word Pradhana, source, Brahman, existence, cause, intelligence. Source has no desire and nothing to achieve. Please understand, desire can neither happen to the bliss. How can bliss desire anything else? Everybody, everything may desire bliss. But bliss doesn't desire anybody or anything. So the source, which is bliss and intelligence, does not have desire. That's the first thing. So based on this sacred secret, many more understandings we need to reach. Intelligence, the energy, source, cannot have desire. Same way, matter also cannot have desire. How can matter have desire? It is inert, dead. How can a dead thing have desire? How can intelligence, energy can have desire? Source, which is intelligence, which is energy, cannot have desire. Same way, the matter, because of its nature, it is dead, cannot have desire. Then where exactly desire is happening? Desire is happening when the matter tries to move towards energy. Please understand. Desire is happening when the matter tries to move towards energy, but unfortunately you attribute the desires to energy, to the self. Let me make it very clear. It's like when you are driving fast, you feel trees are all running against you. Trees are not running against you. You are attributing in a wrong way. When the matter wants to achieve your state, bliss, and intensely moving towards you, unfortunately you assume you have desire and make a big mess out of it. The moment you start thinking you have desire, you start fighting with it, or whatever you do is wrong. It's like the moment you assume all the trees in the roadside are running towards you. Now whatever decision you make is going to be wrong. Either you may try to feel, no, they are all running towards me, I should stop immediately and start fighting. No, they are all running towards me, I should escape from here and run away somewhere. No, they are all running towards me, I should have a long sword and cut all of them. No. Any decision you make is going to be wrong because the assumption is wrong. The Purva Paksha you did is wrong. So when you do wrong Purva Paksha, whatever decision you make, you do is going to be wrong. The basic sacred secret revealed in the sutra is bliss, Brahman cannot have desires, and all desires, all movements are because the matter tries to move towards the Brahman. Please understand, matter also don't have any desire. It cannot have any desire. How can matter have any desire? It is dead. It cannot have any desire. The wrong assumptions you make when matter moves towards you is desire. It is like exactly this example only will match. When you are driving in the car, be very clear, by nature it will look as if all the trees are running towards you. If you think, no, trees are all running towards me, what will I do? That is the exact feeling. I can equate it to, oh, I have so many desires, I don't know what to do. Relax, your house is running towards you. Your car is running towards you. Your wealth is running towards you. Your properties are running towards you. Your luxury is running towards you. Your relationships are running towards you. But you assume, oh, I'm having too much desire for money, too much desire for relationships, too much desire for house, too much desire for car, what to do? What shall I do? What will I do? Am I in the right direction having this desire? I think I should kill this desire. No, I should work for this desire. Any decision you take is wrong. Over. Source is desire free. I am not boasting. If just this one truth, humanity is ready to listen, I tell you, Vyasa can solve the whole suffering of humanity.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
listen. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of Kriya Shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer Ichcha Shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting Kriya, the action power. Listen to these three words. Ichcha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Anyhow, listen. It is actually delusion. Please listen. Your sheer power to desire, Ichcha Shakti, gives 99% success. 99% means 99.999% success is your sheer desire power, Ichcha Shakti. Your Kriya, the action power needed is too small, too small. Listen intensely. At least all my disciples listen. When you are terrorized, you will see only frightening negativity all around you. You will lose trust on everything, on Guru, on life, even on yourself. When you fall in love, even your stupid, cheating girlfriend, cheating boyfriend will look like a god. So your opinions are delusion. Don't build your consciousness, your life based on your opinions. Build it based on the true wisdom, true knowledge, right understanding about life. I tell you, listen carefully. I'll give you this one example. I'll take the example of your health. That's the most important thing. So I'll touch that example. You apply this principle in every aspect of your life. I'll give you the example of health. Listen. You always think if you need health, you need to do yoga, gym, diet,
Too many things are involved in your health, and the moment you think about all the actions you need to do, you get tired and you give up on your health, your idea about your health. I tell you, only thing you need for your health is your willpower, desire to be healthy. Just go on building that. Imagine you already have a healthy body. How it feels to be a healthy. Beautiful, shining, glowing, happy, youthful, energetic body. I tell you, if the life is infused into your life, consciousness, if life is infused into your consciousness in the form of Ichcha Shakti, desire, 99.999% of the work is done. Your actions are needed only to enjoy what you want through that healthy body. See, I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. Listen carefully. I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. I am only saying your delusion about Kriya Shakti puts you in tiredness, boredom, frustration, life negativity. That is what is wrong. Many of my own disciples, I can list, I can name, your sheer delusion, fear, puts you in life negativity, frustration, and due to that frustration, you actually destroy your health and lose your life. I tell you, fill yourself with desire, intense desire for health. Ichcha Shakti. Ichcha Shakti is too powerful. Without even your knowledge, it will push you and make you do all your homework, your yoga, your gym, and your diet, everything without even your knowledge. If you are constantly thinking about, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that to keep myself healthy, one day you will go to gym and do some 10 biceps and find out 10 minutes workout, and then you will see, oh, whether my biceps have become big. You will be going on checking. Listen carefully. If you infuse Ichcha Shakti,
Ladies and Gentlemen, Frage 1. Wer von euch ist ein
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
desire to be healthy, you will see your whole life aligns, cosmos aligns itself beautifully. I am not telling all this to make you as a good human being or better human being. No. If you listen to all this, you will become good human being, better human being. Is different. My interest is not just making you as a good human being or better human being. My interest is to make you conscious human being, enlightened human being, enlightened being. I am telling you, your Ichcha Shakti, desire power, is intensely capable, powerful to manifest whatever you want. Your Kriya Shakti is needed only to enjoy what you want. Your Kriya Shakti is not needed to make what you want. Your Ichcha, your Kriya Shakti, action power is needed only to enjoy what you want. After you manifest the healthy body, whatever you want to enjoy, you may want to enjoy many things like a tasty food or nice music or beautiful visuals or the taste of the touch, whatever you may want to enjoy. Only to enjoy your action power, Kriya Shakti is needed, not to manifest. To achieve what you want, to manifest what you want, your Ichcha Shakti, desire power is more than enough. Unfortunately, you have so much of delusion, you are brainwashed so much by mediocre ideas of society. I am telling you, these mediocre ideas keep you away from me. These mediocre ideas make you feel life is difficult. I am not giving you self-confidence, or I am not that self-confidence preacher. I only reveal truths. You may gain self-confidence from these truths, but I just reveal truths alone, because I love you. It is simple logic. I love you too much. When I see each one of you, I see you as a life in whom the real consciousness can be infused, or I see you as a consciousness in whom the life energy can be infused, and the life can really flower in you. Listen, if you had a good sleep and early morning, you wake up peacefully, how fresh you feel. That freshness is called Jagrat state. Like Jagrat, 1,000 times fresh is Turiya state. Like Turiya, billion times fresh, alive is Turiyatita state. And it is so easy to infuse the Turiyatita state into your consciousness, into your Jagrat state. It's as easy as giving Vibhuti to you. As easy as giving you Basma and touching your forehead and blessing you. It is that easy. Listen to these truths. Get out of your delusion. Your fears about tiredness, boredom, frustration, status quo. Why you live in a status quo life? Because you think, oh, nothing can be done. It is all like this only. I am beaten already. I am broken already. Some like a deluded mess. Listen carefully. This one truth, if you drill inside you, you can get out of many of your delusions.
desire power, Ichcha Shakti, your visualization capacity is the most precious, beautiful, powerful, important, needed ingredient, base ingredient for you to manifest what you want. If you create the intense burning desire continuously, that is enough. That is capable enough to wake you up from your bed and push you to the gym, make you do the yoga, make you do your diet. Even if you fail 10 days, it will come back 11th day. Even if you die, you will take one more body, and your desire power is capable enough to manifest it. So understand,
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I'm continuing the same subject from yesterday. 172nd Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, the 4th chapter, 10th verse. I'll read the sutra and then comment on it. Tasam anaditvam cha asisha nityatvat. We start revealing the sacred secrets from the sutra. First thing you need to understand, existing and desire to exist is one and the same. Desire and existing. Please understand, desire and existing. I'm not saying existing, I'm separating. Desire, existing are one and the same. You may think, I have a desire to have $1 billion. Why it is not existing? Please understand, any desire which is from your existence becomes existing. One by one, understand? I'll take you step by step. First, you exist, which is from the source of life, cosmos. So, desire to exist is from the same source. And desire to expand also is from the same source. So, any authentic, honest desire to expand becomes existence just like you exist. Then how come many of our desires don't get fulfilled? Look inside. Your existence is 7G spectrum. Your desires are happening in 2G spectrum. You are ready to compromise You are ready to bargain. That is why existence is playing with you. Your own existence is playing with you. Thousands of questions related to why my desires are not fulfilled. Is desires wrong? Is desires right? All this will be cleared. I am giving you the Vedic life view on desires, which sorts out all conflicts. Because desire is one of the major conflict, not just for the spiritual seekers, even for the ordinary people who live in the world. Not understanding desire, you waste so much of energy. You need to understand what is desire, divert your energies properly towards the desire. First, are desires wrong? No. The desires of your own spectrum are not wrong. For example, you exist in some space, but your desires are in lower spectrum. Even then, I am not saying the lower level spectrums are wrong. They just create conflict in you and remind you not to have lower spectrum desires. Please understand. Because at some point, if you need to choose between your existence and your desire, if the desires are in lower spectrum, you will compromise with it. So naturally, not only the desires are not going to be fulfilled, anything which is not fulfilled is going to create conflict in you. I am entering into a physics of desires. Just 2 days before, one of the Harvard PhD doctor, Harvard PhD, one scientist, she came to our ashram. She was discussing with me about teleportation. She says, as on now, the science has reached only to the level of teleporting information. Means teleporter, A. The object to be teleported, B. The place it has to be teleported, C. So the A makes the B to vibrate in the same frequency. Then when it makes the point of C also vibrate in the same frequency, B disappears and appears in C. This has happened till now only in the level of information. For example, certain atoms are loaded with some information. She says DNA is loaded with some information and it is made to vibrate in some special frequency, unique frequency. When the C also vibrates in the same frequency, A, B, C are connected. So B disappears and appears in C. It has happened only in the level of information. She says, what you are doing, she was telling me, what we are doing is completely beyond science. She says, nothing near this even science is able to imagine. She made an important statement. That's a statement I wanted to use now for you to understand the physics of desires. She made a very important statement. When the DNA gets teleported, after dismantling and assembling also, not only all the desires information is teleported, she says, when the dismantling and assembling happens, the informations are getting arranged very intelligently. That is why I am saying, when you die and take one more birth, You become more intelligent. You update your intelligence, which is collected from the whole past birth. Same way, in the desire also, when you are living with certain desire and it is not fulfilled, your mind breaks. It is equivalent to one death and new rebirth. One death and rebirth. Understand? One death and rebirth. I wanted you to understand. For example, you had a desire to marry somebody. Unfortunately, that person got married to somebody else and no, he or she is no more available to be part of your life. You have to marry somebody else now. When the desire breaks, unfulfilled, it is equivalent to one death. And you are now creating new life. All the intelligence you received by cherishing the desire and not getting fulfilled through that experience becomes part of your intelligence. Only thing, if you are ready to face that loss consciously by not pushing it in your garage or in your dustbin, in your corner of the mind, or hiding it in the secret deep corners of your subconscious, then that intelligence will not be available for your day-to-day life. But if you can face it with the present moment, let's see what to do. This is the way life is. With awareness, that intelligence become a basic cognizance for you to day-to-day decision-making process. Anything which has become part of your cognizance process for your day-to-day decision-making will not be staying inside you as a dead weight or unfulfilled engram. Dead weight or unfulfilled engram is responsible for mental cancers, including depression, schizophrenia, all major mental disorders like Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, depression, insomnia. These are all mental cancers which can destroy your very balance to exist. See, which can destroy your very physical existence is physical cancer. Which can destroy your very mental existence is mental cancer. The source of the mental cancer is unfaced, authentic experiences of life. Please understand. Your name and fame getting lost is not authentic experience. But some of your strong desires breaking is authentic experience. I want you to know the difference. I am opening up a new spectrum. So many ends are untied. You need to now sit and contemplate and tie all that ends. Then it will lead you to a complete enlightenment. Sometimes when I open up, I feel like explosion is happening. How will people make logical decisions out of this explosion? The manana or vada prativada, whatever ideas I am revealing, see this discourse once more, at least 2-3 times, and have discussion, vada prativada, amongst you. Then you will realize many untied corners are made very clear. Information disappearing and appearing is a death and birth. Same way, a product disappearing in my breathing space and appearing where I want is a death and birth. Just few days before, one of our Swami, he came to me and said, Swamiji, I met one person in Chennai. He suddenly materialized or teleported on Ganesha and gave me. He showed me the Ganesha. The moment I saw the Ganesha, I said, no, it is neither teleported nor materialized. Please go and check. It is just pulled out of magic, sleight of hand. He was shocked. When he went and inquired, we found out it is a sleight of hand. The Swami, our ashramite, he asked me, how did you find out? The moment you saw it, Swamiji. First thing, when you dismantle and assemble, the assembly will be so perfect. But the Ganesha he showed me was not perfect. It was crooked. One leg was stretched, one hand was pulled, and below the pitam was not complete. Because the dismantling and assembling is like a death and life, death and birth. That is why in Malaysia, the Rudraksha which got materialized had a gold ball inside. Manually, a gold ball can never go inside a Rudraksha. Because when it got dismantled and assembled, actually, there were 2-3 items in my box. 2-3 got confused and got assembled. When it was getting materialized, I was trying to send some gems and Rudraksha. Instead of gems, the gold piece on which the gem was stud, that gold piece got teleported. See, because it is happening not with my will, a casual way, it's happening only in a rough way. And the funny thing is, it is sitting exactly on this stand. Even if you keep it, it won't stand. Sitting exactly like Amul baby. So any assembling, dismantling and assembling is a new birth. Same way, any desire you carry, whether it is fulfilled or unfulfilled, when you see an end, by fulfilling or breaking, it is one more birth. Your intelligence gets updated. You need to know. You need to know some things. If you know your intelligence gets updated, whether by fulfilling or unfulfilling, you will have tremendous respect for life, because if it is fulfilled, if it becomes part of your existence. If it is unfulfilled, at least it becomes part of your intelligence. You will just know the signs. Why some gets fulfilled, why some does not get fulfilled. It is nothing but the spectrum from which it is happening. How come my casual word, all right, let there be Rudraksha in Oman. Just the existence is running to fulfill it. Because it is happening from higher spectrum. So anything happens from higher spectrum, becomes existence. Contemplate on this. I have thrown too many statements. You need to digest a lot. Take this one sacred secret now for samyama, meditation. I exist because of my desire to exist. It means any desire which comes out of my existence is going to become existence. I exist because of my desire to exist. Any desire comes out of my existence is going to become existence. Only if it is conflicting with somebody else's existence or property, it will have a problem. Otherwise, it is going to become existence. Contemplate on this one sutra. You will see all the obstacles for your desires to become reality will disappear, and all the desires which can never become reality will automatically disappear. All your desires which can become reality will become reality, and the desire will disappear. All desires which can never become reality will disappear. Anyhow, the completion happens inside you when you sit with this one truth. Sit with this one truth. I exist because of my desire to exist. It means any desire I have will become existence. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so as we completed the first part of the entire segment where we heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very topic of conquering our desires, how to conquer our desires, and we had a internalization exercise as well. As we went down 10 different items in your life, you should really feel that you are protected. You feel that you are afraid. Without that, you may not be able to live. Without that, you may not be able to be and hold on to it. We went through the whole step, and then we did the completion process. And now, let's all move on to the next step, listening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very topic of conflicting desires. There are very vast difference when we know about conflicting, contradicting, and conquering desires. We completed the first part of the entire sequence. Let's move on to the next about contradicting desires, and let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the powerful cognition session now, and then we'll move on to the next step. So before that, request to each of the participants, if you have noted down any comments or any kind of ideas which you want to share towards Acharya, please be free to leave your comments as well on the Zoom chat. And request to each of the participants to please keep your cameras turned on. Dana Carol, with maybe I can see the participant name Abhindit, who just came online. Please, yes, Nithyananda, please keep your cameras turned on. And we're going to start the session now on listening on the conflicting desires, contradicting desires, and please have your book and pen ready to note down all the powerful cognitions which you are getting, learning from it, as we are going to move on next into the internalization exercise and see what we are learning from it. Abhindit, you can, whatever you are able to understand, then Karol, Melangwing, Winwimi, you can leave your message towards me on the Zoom chat as well, what you understood in this entire sequence of this session on the contradicting desires. Okay, is it now audible? I think now it's better. The participant has put a message. A bit this spelling part volume is low. Is it now? Yes. Okay, that's fine. Good. So hope all the participants are able to hear now. I'm repeating again. Yes. So I feel desires on a lower plane is contradicting. Yeah. That's one point. Yeah. But now we're going to listen from Swamiji himself. We're going to have this kind of satsang which is going to get played. You can note down your points and then you can share it on what you understood in that session before we move on to the internalization exercise as well. So that's wonderful. Yeah. Let's take a moment now. Please give your intense listening as we begin this session.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion, and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya, Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita ma krita Kasya Sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vashyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means, world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly, nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize. 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 Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down. Put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time. The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, Swamiji said there is no pain or suffering. Come what may, let's see. But there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much. By giving the multiple layered lies Listen. This multiple layered lies catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the shit, sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize all the statements today I am making. The first statement is about the truth, denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement, this decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Absolutely. Now, the fourth statement, fourth sutra. Your decision
to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc. mentioned and above, not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it. Makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. This fourth statement, you should intensely listen repetitively and meditate, internalize. See, you become Bhairava. Mahakala Bhairava, Mahabhairava. Mahabhairava does not have karma. Anyone tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He himself does not have any karma. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in that very space. You yourself will see clearly. When somebody does good to you, they get good. When somebody tries to do bad to you, they get bad. But you don't have any karma. You are not the initiator of karmas. And suddenly your past disowns you. Not that you disown your past disowns you. Your past should disown you. Then you are liberated once for all. Now the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold, to stand any stress created externally or internally. When you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistent, uncompromisingly. Vairambainda vairagyam. Vairagya like a diamond. Vajra. Vajra vairagya. That's all. That's all. Listen, 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 listen to this truth and internalize, manifest.
Fatigue decision or decision fatigue means fatigue which happens to you by making decisions. Actually, decision fatigue is fatigue decision. Listen. Decision fatigue is nothing but fatigue decision. I'll explain. when you decide to superimpose elephant on a wooden sculpture, elephant, the fear or greed or other emotions, opinions associated with elephant gets aggravated in you. When you go through that ups and downs, incompletions, you become tired. You getting cheated by yourself is what I call fatigue decision or decisions of fatigue. The decision making leading to fatigue, or out of fatigueness you decide to be arrogant. I tell you, fatigueness, when you are tired, you decide to believe you are doing too big things because you need to justify to yourself you are big, you are doing something great. I can't understand people becoming tired by traveling. They say, oh, I came from Chennai to Bangalore, I am tired, I have to go and lie down. Hey, what have you done other than sitting in the AC car? It is just most cunning, arrogant way of cheating others. Unfortunately, while you utter these words to cheat others continuously, after 4 or 5 times you start believing that words and get cheated. Get cheated terribly, understand? If you cheat your boss, you are doing great, you may gain some money. If you cheat yourself, you lost your very life. Anybody who cheats himself or herself loses life. You are in utter confusion, don't know what to do, don't have direction, don't have any real movement done. Tired, busy. End of the day, if you see just blown arrogance, I am this, I am that, I am doing this, I am doing that. Actually, if you see what you are doing, nothing more than calling or talking. The false identification, because of your decision, whoever is working, you attribute all that glory to you. You attribute all that glory to you, which is not true. Which is not true. Arrogance. Because decision makers are paid more money than the people who are working, you develop certain arrogance. See, if you cheat, nothing else. This is mine, this is somebody else's. When you decide it is somebody else's, you call it work. If you decide something is yours, you call it as vacation. The person who makes you believe you are doing too much is robbing your life. Person who makes you believe nothing is being done, relax, be cool, is making you younger, and it takes away arrogance part of you, gives life to you. Become bold, not bald. It is such simple seeing through. The decision fatigue is a fatigue decision. When you are tired, when you are bored, irritated, angry, even one small stone you moved, you are not moved, you decided that somebody should move, you think, wow, what a job I have done, and I am not given the credit and the responsibility, and my value is not respected. Now I need few hours of golf and few glass of wine and
The bar and club and pub and dance and whatnot, I should be pampered by now on because so much I have done. Everything which is denied for common man should be provided for me by now because I have done so much. Stupidity, fatigue, decision and decision fatigue is the acid used in the tub in the Matrix movie. How in the acid you are made to sleep and kept in the slumber. That acid is decision fatigue and fatigue decision, both. Both are one and the same. Tiredness comes by the decision making and you deciding to entertain the tiredness, and out of the tiredness making more and more stupid decisions so that you are too big. Tyaga is asserting the higher reality, ultimate truth, and ferociously asserting the ultimate truth and dropping all other identities and interferences of those identities and inferences of those identities. I am Paramashiva. How can I be this silly? That's all. That's the ultimate principle. I am Paramashiva. How can I be this silly? That's the ultimate first principle of Tyaga. How can I fear touch me? How can any greed reach me? No. I am Paramashiva. Drop the identities which is causing fear or greed. That is Tyaga. Tyagenaika amrtatva manasuhu. Tyagenaika amrtatva manasuhu. Tyagenaika amrtatva manasuhu.
Om Nityananda.
Yes. So how many of the participants have actually understood this entire exercise? You can leave your comments telling that what did you understand? Gerard Carroll, Melanie Quinn, Wenwi Nima, Chandrasekhar Priya, and other participants as well. Please leave your comments telling that what you are able to understand. Abhindit, please turn on your cameras. Your participant have not turned on their camera. Abhindit, please turn on your camera and please be seated. So you can see a participant has put a message that anything removed, yes, Machandra Priya has put a message, anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless, is renunciation, is viraga or vairagya. Tena tyaktena. Swamiji, yes, okay. Very powerful words. You have put some messages called car, maid, balance, high-paying job, husband who provided everything, best friend, sleep, food. So we can give your explanation. What did you understand based on that? Yes, Dana Carroll, wonderful. Anything removed from me gives me opportunity to reinvent. That's good. That's good to hear. What about Abhindit and Ming Yang Quing, Satya Srinivas, Wigby May? Please leave your comments as well, because now we're going to move on to the short internalization exercise on conflicting desires. So that's going to be the next exercise which we are going to do, which is on conflicting desires. So what we're going to do, yes, anything removed from me gives me the opportunity to reinvent and never makes me powerless. That's wonderful. That's wonderful, no? So the next thing what we are going to do now is we're going to learn on giving up conflicts and powerlessness. Here, renunciation is not giving up your desires. Anything, yes, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I will not even remember that I had that in my life. So that is one thing which we are going to do. What you're going to do is pen down 10 items in your life which you really, really protected. You are afraid that without that you may not be able to live. Look at, for example, when you were 3, you had a blanket and toy you always held with you. Now you are 38 and you do not even quite remember whether your mom has them. So that this just an example. It may be money, name, and fame. Remind you your innate strength. The renunciation does not make you weak. Something gets removed from your life does not make you powerless. Kala takes away things from you, removes things from you for your actual good sake. Here, okay. As a Satya Srinivas put a message for me, what negative thoughts that are bothering me in my future and present are removed. I will not worry anything about them that is putting me down. That's wonderful. Here from the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji shares, Gurus will give you slight warning. If you catch them, you'll save yourself. These silent confusions which you are missing. Gurus will not directly tell you. Maybe it will be hurting. Once this happened, Pranagadayogi was supposed to give me an initiation. He told me it's a ritualistic initiation, so prepare formally. Means I have to get 1 fruit, 1 betel leaf. 1 fruit means banana. One betel leaf, betel nut, and in those days, the dakshina will be 4 annas, means 25 paisa. By the time I ran to him with all that things, almost sunset has happened. Whenever I go to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, first thing a wide, broad smile, and he will stretch his leg for me to touch his feet. That's the way he will welcome me, receive me. That day he did not stretch his feet. I would not say there was no smile, but I know it was a limited expression, and he did not stretch his leg. That's it. I know underlying slide a very strong message for me. I ran and just grabbed his feet and said, "Forgive me, God delayed, I made a mistake." He said in Tamil very beautifully. He told me I'm greedy for money. It just shook me. Yes, because for initiation, I tried to repeat the whole conversation. See, for initiation, I need only 1 rupee. I don't need to be standing and nagging my grandfather for a few more coins. Something which I thought, which I can buy, which can be comforting. After all, easy money coming, and it's only a few more minutes. That casualness, it was a slap. Shocked, and I just woke up. Oh God, just this few coins. I am a guy who never touches money. Only like this initiation or any of these Arunagiri Yogeshwara's work, I touch money. I drop the remaining coins in my hand at his feet. Over. Never, never, ever the casual greed over. Not even because it is coming effortlessly. Why not? No. I should not use the word greed, even that casualness. What is that? I can buy something even that cannot keep me away from a guru. It was too small incident, but too big cognitive shifting. So this is a rare autobiography of Swamiji himself that he's sharing on this. And here he's telling, of course, in everyone's life, there will be some ups and downs. There will be always some unfulfilled desires. It's natural. As they say, it's a simple question of whether you choose to see the glass of half full or half empty. In life, we take on the character and desires of everybody around us, and finally we can't recognize which is truly ours and which is borrowed. So now let's take a moment, maybe 2-3 minutes, to pen down 10 items in your life which you really feel that you're protected, and you feel your conflicting desires there. And as I said in the earlier example, when you were 3, you had a blanket or toy you always held with you. And now you are 38, for example, and you don't even quite remember whether you have had those material or your mom has given to you. So let's do this for next 2-3 minutes before we move on to the final step of this entire session. Yes, so I hope all the participants have completed this very exercise on which we are learning on conflicting desires. So now let's all move on to the final round of the power manifestation. We're going to take a moment to do and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what are we going to do? Is in today's power manifestations, all the participants have been realized we are doing and we are manifesting the power of breath dimension, ability to draw or say something blindfolded, or just closing our eyes, drawing something what we are going to actually project on the screen. So requesting each of the participants now to please keep your eyes closed, please blindfold yourself. At this point of time, I'm going to project an image to all of you for this particular round of the power manifestation, which I'm going to do now. It can be any image. So what you're going to do, you're going to keep your eyes closed and draw that very image which you're seeing through the third eye and then verify it. So I hope all the participants have actually understood, and that's the round which we are going to do today. Enter this round of the power manifestation by connecting with Swamiji, the space of oneness, chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द ओहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes. So now let's all move on to see the verification of the image. What is the image which is projected to all of us? So as each of the participants can see, it's the image of Bhagavan Surya, the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He is giving the Surya Bhavasamaya Darshan. And Swamijis are wearing the different jewels and Rudraksha as well. And he is wearing the crown in this very picture. So you can take a moment to go ahead and verify to see what is your understanding in this entire segment of what you understood in this entire manifestation. What did you verify? What did you Swamiji show each one of us in this entire process, in this entire sequence? Yes. So now with this, let's take a moment to share our experience onto the social media. In the meantime, we're going to move on to the next session, next process, where we're going to learn on the very topic on the lust to love. So difference between the lust and love. We're going to have the direct revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, who will share on this, the higher powerful cognitions between the lust and to love, how that comes and flows along. So requesting each of the participants as well, as you're listening to this Swamiji's satsangs of these very powerful cognitions, please note down all the powerful cognitions and you can share it with the acharyas as well. As in the meantime, we're going to have the next acharya joining us. We're going to listen to the satsang and we're going to have more and more internalization exercise and calm manifestation. So hope each of the participants are enjoying this entire segment. And now let's prepare ourselves to listen to this very satsang from Swamiji.
Shallow breath is lust, deep breath is love. That's it. Existence is alive just like you, and it breathes just like you. Whenever there is a shallow breath, the insecurity your system feels makes you feel lusty about your body, your identity, your emotions. Understand the primal lust is lust towards your body, your identity. Then it extends to lust towards wealth, other person, and all, everything. The primal existence of the lust is fundamentally
short of breath. Short breath and short of breath. The insecurity generated by it. I am making a simple equation. Nothing else. Deep breathing, long breathing will create such space in you. Simply, you will be in love with you, with everything and overflowing. Lust is nothing but short breath, short of breath, and all the incompletions, insecurity generated along with short breath. Understand? I am not going to ask you to have a deep breath. The moment I reveal this secret and understanding, you will start having deep breath. That is Jnanapada. The solution should be as simple as breathing. Listen carefully. Just today, one of my disciples was asking me, Swamiji, one very important question. You are a macrocosm. And you have come down into this body as microcosm. How do you feel? I said, precisely, I feel I am a macrocosm because I have not come down. I have reflected myself into this body and woken up. Started operating this system. Not shrunk into this system. This system is not exclusive of me. It is inclusive of me before the system was created, during the system was functioning, after the system stops functioning. Throughout, this was inclusive of me. That's all. That's all is the difference between lust to love. If you feel the system alone is you, you exclude everything else. The exclusivity, you feel only the system is you, the body is you, or your identity is you. That's lust. Short of breath, short breath, insecurity generated by it, all that comes. Yogi is a person who breathes with cosmos. That's all. Yogi is a person who breathes with cosmos. That's all. I'll repeat. Yogi is a person who breathes with cosmos. Just breathe with cosmos. You will be overflowing with love. It's not something you need to do. Even if you remember, and the moment you understand, oh God, automatically it starts happening. Jnanapada, knowledge is solution. Fundamentally, with your shrunk, suffocated identity, short of breath and short breath, the kind of the insecurity it generates, the reaction of possessing is manifested by you. Understand? The insecurity invokes the powerless response of possessing. The possessiveness is powerless cognition. Comes as a response reaction to insecurity. All insecurity is perceived by you first only as a short of breath. You can test any information or the moment you experience insecurity. It's a breath which gets first attacked. Understand? Deep breathing. Decide to breathe with the ocean, hills, life, river, tree, everything around you. Decide to breathe with Chandra and Surya. Decide to breathe with the whole existence. You will be in love forever. I don't want to get into the nitty-gritties of do's and don'ts related to lust and love. Oh, if you marry this many times, lust can be transformed into love. If you don't marry at all, your lust can be transformed into love. I am not getting into any of that. I am not getting into the lifestyle related details of lust to love. I am straight getting into the Jnanapada of lust to love. Understand? Jnanapada means just by knowledge you are liberated. No rules are given, no practices are given, no techniques are given, no methodology is given. Straight by listening to the truths, you are liberated. That's it. At the most, very rarely you may be asked to contemplate. That's all. During the Shravana, you are little disturbed, then manana is requested. Means the contemplation. That's all, nothing more. The whole satsang is 2 lines. Short breath is lust. Deep breath, long breathing is love. That's all. When you breathe with cosmos, you are love and you radiate love. Whatever toxification you have accumulated, whatever patterns you have gathered, whatever difficulties, incompletions you may have, understand, your patterns are not the real problem. You operating them again and again is the real problem. With a deep breathing with cosmos, with a long breath, operation of the patterns will be destroyed. Operation of the patterns will be destroyed. Understand this truth. This first statement I am making, your life has nothing to do with what you do, and it is all about how you experience your consciousness. Second statement I am making, life has nothing to do, life is everything about what you are contributing to others, not about what you feel about yourself. Both looks very contradicting or paradox. If you understand in both words, in both statements, I mean different truths, different level truths. First statement, when I say you, I mean different. Second statement, when I say you, I mean different. First statement, when I say about you, I am talking about consciousness. Second statement, when I am saying about you, it's about that selfish, too much of me. That powerlessness, weak selfishness. In the level of consciousness, anything you declare, consciously decide, willpower is enough tapas. In the outer world, anything you declare as you, responsibility is tapas. Listen carefully. See, in the outer world, if you declare you are a president or a prime minister of some country, responsibility, taking responsibility for that work is tapas. Everyone who enters into politics imagines themselves, literally declares that they are the president or the prime minister or in the top position of their country's politics. Listen. In the outer world, anything you declare, you need to take responsibility for it. That is the tapas. If you declare yourself as a mayor of a city, you need to take the responsibility and fit into that shoes. That is tapas. If you declare you are chief minister or the governor of a state, you need to take the responsibility for that
declaration, to make that into reality, that is tapas. In the inner world, if you declare yourself as Shakti, as Paramashiva, or as Ganapati, or as Subramanya, you may declare whoever you want as you in the inner world. If you declare yourself as Paramashiva, or Parandama, Parabrahma, Parameshwari, anything in the inner world, will persistence is the only tapas. See, when you declare you are Paramashiva, naturally all your inside patterns, self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial will flare up and show so much of obstacles, problems, difficulties externally and internally. But you standing with will persistence, I will see everything as Paramashiva. I will face all these self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Even the doubt whether I am Paramashiva or not, I will face it from the space I am Paramashiva. How Paramashiva will face self-doubt, same way I will face. How he will face? He will just burn it. Tripura Asuras are the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. How he dealt with them? He just burnt them. Same way, I'll burn my self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial just through will persistence. Listen. In the conscious world, anything you declare as yourself, will persistence for it is tapas. In the external world, anything you declare about yourself, taking responsibility for it is tapas. Now listen. Ardhanarishwara is the pure conscious manifestation of Paramashiva. If you declare you are Ardhanarishwara, just have will persistence as tapas, you will manifest Ardhanarishwara. I tell you, manifesting Ardhanarishwara is the ultimate sexual fulfillment. Neither womanizers nor nymphomaniacs taste even the glimpse of what is Ardhanarishwara. Listen. Womanizers use women more like scratching for itching. Actually, if you want to kill a monkey, you don't need to do anything big. Just if you make a small wound in the hand, very small, just one small needle, that wound is enough because the monkey cannot keep quiet. It will go on be scratching. After 2 days, even if the wound heals by itself, monkey will scratch again and make it as a big, until it becomes septic and finally dies. The monkey will not allow it to get healed. A small wound is enough for the monkey to kill itself because of that itching and scratching is a natural animalistic pattern. Listen. The sex of the womanizers is exactly the animals itching and scratching. You will not find any love, any romance, any consciousness involved in it. If an act sex can be fulfilling, then prostitutes must have been enlightened long before. Listen, sex does not originate from the physical world or action. It originates from conscious world, being. I tell you, yesterday itself I was telling, even an ordinary act like a smelling or eating starts manifesting from the foundation called love for the existence. I tell you, people who carry love in their consciousness will never become obese. Don't try to come and tell me, oh, I have seen many obese people who are very loving. Maybe their behavior, external behavior may be very loving or matching with people who do acts out of love. The inner space in consciousness, what I call as love, is a overflowing quality towards everything. It's like see, if you are alive, you will think, you will breathe, you will smell, you will digest, your blood will be circulating, everything will be happening. Same way, if you are loving, it will be towards everything. It is the quality of consciousness, not the quality of the external habit or attitude or actions. Listen, love is not defined by your external actions. Love is defined by the very existence or the quality of your consciousness. Even if Paramashiva does samhara, means destruction of this universe, I will not call he is angry or he is violent or he is bad. He does even samhara out of his love. I tell you, consciousness expanding itself to celebrate its oneness is love. See, consciousness goes towards the food to make the food as part of itself or for it to become the part of the food. Consciousness goes towards anything only to make oneness happen. I tell you, nothing is inauspicious if you understand love. Everything is inauspicious if you don't understand love. Sex is the amazing expression of that love to make another one body into oneness with you and you with that body. Listen. When your consciousness moves towards food out of love, it wants to make that food as part of itself, means oneness. Give the oneness experience to that food. If the same consciousness without love moves towards the food, it wants to grab that food and destroy it and manipulate it and exploit it. Food lovers never become obese or diseased or ill. Food manipulators become ill, diseased. How many of you understand what I am talking? Food lovers never become obese. Food lovers never get disease. Food lovers never get any illness related to food patterns, food habits, and food eating style. It is food manipulators. People who rape food, understand this word. People who rape food due to food pornography. I'll coin a new word, pornography. What is food pornography? Too much of advertisement about the food using colors and arrangements. People who are triggered by the food pornography and rape food get diseases related to eating patterns and food. All of you, again and again listen to this powerful cognition and carry in you, listen. Once you align your food pattern, your sex pattern will be easily aligned and your life will be just celebration. Your life will be just celebration. So listen carefully. Listen intensely. Digest this truth. You loving food is not wrong. You manipulating food and raping the food is wrong. Understand? If you love food, you know how much of food can become one with you. Your digestion ability. What kind of food can become one with you? What kind of food will empower you and get empowered by you? Listen. Whenever you digest a food and that becomes energy in you, not only you are empowered by that food, you are also empowering that food because that becomes energy. Whenever there is a problem due to food inside you, not only you are manipulating the food and raping the food also gets incomplete with you because it has not fulfilled the purpose for which it happened. Right eating with the right consciousness fulfills you and the food. Now, whatever I am talking about food, use the same principle and map it to music, vision, visuals, all the five senses, including sex. You will see very clearly. Are you eating or raping the food? Are you loving and having sex, or are you raping the other person? Are you masturbating out of the high romance? Are you masturbating out of the violence raping attitude. Look at the whole thing. You need to look into, are you eating food out of love, or are you manipulating food, or are you raping the food? Same thing. Are you having sex out of overflowing romance, love, oneness, or are you just raping the other person out of anger and violence or some other reason? Understand? Sexual act, a man first feels physiologically pressured by the hormones. So physiology sends the signals to body, physical structure. So it starts responding, but psychology is not having enough life positive affirmation to be active. It does not have enough love. It only feels the pressure of physiology and physical components. So it is waiting to take revenge on the physiology and physical component the moment act is over. The moment act is over, psychology just takes over.
Nityanam, welcome back. So now we had seen a beautiful clip where Swamiji explained about how lust to love. So now we'll be doing a beautiful exercise which Swamiji also explained in the video itself. So now before that, let's just get into a little more understanding about lust to love, highlights from this session. So shallow breath is lust, deep breath is love. Existence is alive just like you, and it breathes just like you. Whenever there is a shallow breath, the insecurity in your system feels and makes you feel lusty about your body, your identity, your emotions. The primal existence of lust is fundamentally short breath and the insecurity generated by it. A yogi is a person who breathes with the cosmos. That's all. With deep breath, breathing with the cosmos, with a long breath, operation of this pattern will be destroyed. So there is a beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Yoga Kundalini Upanishad from the verse, from the chapter 1, verse 90. states, Pranordhamayate dhenim pravakshyami samastadaha pranascha deha govayor yamak kumbhakaha samstritaha. Prana, breathing, is experiencing. Shiva Samhita further states that the Lord of Yoga, through breath, controls and gains the 8 superhuman powers. So next we'll be entering into a process for deep breathing. So please take a few minutes to settle down. Have a glass of water. And just stay comfortable. This process will be about like 21 minutes, this process. So you can just go to the washroom before we start. So you can grab a tumbler of water, have some water, drink some water, and then go. You can use the restroom if you need to go. Please take a few moments. So until then, whoever is still present, requesting all of you to also take some time and post your experiences onto your social media handle, like whatever you have learned during this session until now, and what are the powerful cognitions and the clicks that you got. You can take some time and post it in your social media handle. You can tag Swamiji's personal page also.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. So now let's get back. So now we'll be entering into the process itself, into the deep breath meditation. So when you breathe with the cosmos, you are in the space of love and you radiate love. Whatever toxification you have accumulated, whatever toxic dirt and patterns you have accumulated inside you, the mental dirt, the mental patterns which you have accumulated in yourself, whatever the patterns you have gathered, whatever the difficulties, incompletions you may have, understand, your patterns are not your real problem. You operating from them again and again is the real problem. So with this deep breathing with the cosmos, with a long breath, operating operation of these patterns will be destroyed. So now let's get into the meditation itself. Let's get into the process itself. So now inhale as deeply as possible and then exhale as slowly as possible. So very simple process. Again, inhale as deeply as possible and exhale as slowly as possible. We'll be doing this for the next 21 minutes. Please do this process very authentically because this is a very, very powerful process. So now let's get into the process.